Welcome, everybody, to the Onward VR Master League Spring Championship Semifinals pre-show. My name is NightFiree with 2 E's, and I am here on not a mega desk. We're on a normal desk with my friend Triple Nipple. How are you today, sir?
I'm doing good. Excited for this Globochem beginners and then boss fight versus Blaze.
Yeah, we have some awesome matchups today that we are going to be taking a look at. Starting off with with a very seasoned, very historic VR Master League matchup: Globochem and beginners, the 1 and 2 in the world rankings. Number one of EU, number 1 of NA, facing it off. What are your initial expectations for that first series trip?
You never know what's going to happen when beginners Globochem come up against each other. I mean, Globochem took it 2 out of 3 on the last ones.
Yeah.
And beginners took 1, I think. I think that's right. I'm just going off the top of my head here.
We have to go back and look at their overall score line, but yeah, it's going to be a real interesting start. I think it's going to be a bit of a slow matchup, honestly. I think both teams are going to go at it they're going to take it easy at the start, kind of poke and prod each other. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We first are going to recap the entirety of what has happened in this spring championship, because it has been a long road. And there's prizes on the line. Well, first things first. Grand Championship gets a golden ticket to the ESL's VR League Season 3 Finals. They get Pro 2 merchandise and coupons, as well as VR cover accessories and the VR Master League player personalized t-shirts. Values unknown. I'd say they're worth millions. And we've already had a bunch of this incredible Onward happen already. Challenger Cup A and B, resulting in the Legionnaires G-Men coming out on top of the Challenger Cup final against Legionnaires. Round robins A and B, resulting in Globochem and Blaze advancing through round robin A, and boss fight and beginners advancing through round robin B. So truly an NA versus EU semifinals that we have here today. And then next week, on next Saturday, we have the finals. Whoever comes out as the 1 and 2 from today will be facing off against each other and competing for that final slot for the VR League Season 3 LAN tournament, June 8th and 9th. It has been a really fun last few weekends, if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah, it's been great. We've been casting. I casted on my birthday, casted the next week. Yeah. It's exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't complain. It's been a lot of really great Onward, and like we said, we got a lot of really good Onward coming up. Beginners and Globochem, you can see there your number 1 and 2, and then later today, boss fight versus Blaze. That matchup I'm also really looking forward to. We've got one of our co-casters, Noman, on the roster there. That's why he's not joining us on this desk. He's prepping for that series. I don't know what to expect out of that. That could be a real quick battle.
Well, so after casting the boss fight Lemon Squad matchup, I did seem to notice that boss fight doesn't handle aggression well. So I think Blaze might have a pretty decent chance if they stick with their aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, that would certainly be... I'm looking forward to that second. It's going to be hard to compete against whatever beginners and Globochem outcome is, because I know it's going to be a close matchup. Like, I don't think we're going to have... I'd be surprised if we didn't go to a third map. I'll say that. Or at least we didn't have some 3-4s. You know what I mean? I don't know. Globochem have been playing very well. Beginners, they also still look good. They're still tight, but they almost lost to G-Men. Like, with some fast play. Like, maybe we'll see a really fast Globochem beginners matchup, because Globochem are able to play quick.
Yeah, they do have that aggressive playstyle, and they don't use it all the time, but when they bring it out, man, it's impressive.
It really is. You gotta... it's their coordination that you already have to deal with coming at you on top of that. I don't know, though. Beginners have been playing very tight defense. They also have been busting out those quick plays. So like I said, we could see fast plays from both sides today, which would be definitely against the grain, I think, because normally it's just they're both so disciplined. They kind of have to take each other seriously.
Do we have any info yet on map bans?
Not yet. I don't even know if we'll get that until maybe 5-10 minutes out from the start, which we are getting close to. But we don't have anything.
And Snowpeak is banned from the finals.
Yes, and I also believe that Subway is also off of the.
I believe that's right, which is one of Boss Fight's favorites. So
yeah, it's definitely
fortunate.
They're definitely, you can see they're upset about that. Which I don't think they'd be playing that map anyway. You know what I mean? I think teams would ban it against them either way. So
right.
It does open up another choice, another ban that they can put onto Boss Fight, but it's just the nature of the game. We have to make sure that we keep things competitive, and if you have drops consistently and we can avoid them, why not avoid it? That's my thought, at least. But there's a lot of debate there, and we don't want to dive into that here on the channel. I don't think that's really up for us.
Productive use of time.
Yeah, correct. What kind of strats, Trip, do you think we're going to see out? We saw some good shield play, not really out of Globochem, but from Boss Fight. Blaze, too. I would be surprised to see shields come out of Globochem today, I think.
Globochem's shield man is Raph,
Right.
correct?
Yep. He is good.
Did he even play
No.
in the last? I didn't think so. Okay.
I don't think he did. And that's probably why we didn't see any shield. And maybe it's something they're keeping tucked away. Maybe they're trying to.
You're getting real deep here.
Yeah, I mean that's where we're at right now. We're in the semifinals stage of play here. All these teams are, I know, super serious about trying to come out as this number one team in the VR Master League. I know they've been doing their homework. I know they've been all watching tapes and footage. I get messages from teams about, hey, when is this video coming up? And it's not their team; it's the team they're going to be playing against. So I know for a fact that these teams are watching VODs. And doing their homework, so I really wouldn't be surprised if they held off on using their shield as much as they could up leading. I mean, maybe they won't even try and use it today. They might save it for the finals, or even more, save it for the ESL tournament. I know.
Okay,
it's
so
a long con,
who is in ESL still?
I don't know.
Globo, beginners.
We still have that's. I'm not even. Some of those teams, I don't even know who's all in the VR League as qualified. But they still have their qualifier tomorrow, which our caster Sleepy will be joining up on. So make sure you tune into the VR League casting tomorrow and watch our boy Sleepy. He's also casting today in the
Space Junkies online closed qualifier.
Yeah. So make sure you go give him some love from the VRML. I'm so happy that he's getting able to do that. It's freaking awesome.
Okay, so I've got the VR League teams. We've got Boss Fight, Globochem, Beginners, Article 13, G-Men, and Mob Squad, and Vikings and Rome.
Okay. Yeah, there's only two EU teams, Beginners and.
No, there's four. There's four from each right now. Yeah. I know it takes a while. You gotta gotta sift through it all.
Yeah.
So they're all playing tomorrow.
I believe so. Tomorrow? No, NA is tomorrow. EU is the next weekend.
Ah, you are correct.
And then we'll have more information on who they'll be going. But it's a long con, man. Like they're you gotta save strats to some extent, but at the same time you need to win maps. And you're going up against beginners or up against Globo. You don't really have the liberty of saving a strategy, in my opinion.
So Globo and Beginners are playing today. They could, regardless of who wins, they could still play again in the finals at VR League. Right?
If Beginners won EU and Globo win NA, yeah, they could face off again. They very well could have a rematch in the ESL finals. Yeah, in the VR League finals.
Oh man, so much Onward.
Yeah, man.
So much to keep track of.
And so you got to think of what kind of strats are you going to break out? What kind of strats are you going to hold on to? Do you want to show everything today? This is a pretty important one. You know, if you can secure your #1 spot on the VRML, it's a free ticket. You know, you don't have to battle through the VR League. But either way, both these teams have been putting in a lot of work. They've been practicing hard for this whole season. All 4 of these squads that we'll be spectating today, it's going to be fantastic matches. Trips, do you have any? I guess we got to register our votes on who's going to win. I'm going to start with you, Trips. I'm the host, and I can do that. So who do you think is going to take the 2 spots for today's semifinals to go to the finals?
Oh, I'm Team USA all the way.
Okay. You're so you think Blaze Globo?
Yeah. I do.
No, did they face off in the round robin?
Don't think so. Blaze.
I think they might. Didn't they? Let's scroll through. Like, we can look at it. Like, heading on.
They did. They did on round 3 of stage Group A. Globo won 2-0.
Curious what the map score was, but
2-4 on the first one and 0-4 on the second one.
Putting up some points, but yeah, so that could certainly be an interesting one. I don't know who really between Boss Fight and Blaze is going to put up against Globo or Beginners. I don't know, man. I feel like if Beginners come out ahead, Blaze has an opportunity of maybe winning against Beginners. But I think they have a much harder time against GloboChem. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I agree.
You have to pick 2 today, so you're going GloboChem Blaze. Okay.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna go with. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna go GloboChem Blaze 2 when I look at it. I want to say Beginners for this round 1, but I'm just have a little bit more confidence in GloboChem right now, based off of their recent play. That's where I'm gonna go with 2. We'll see if we're right. We'll see if we're right. We'll see pretty soon here. So we're gonna transition over to a brief intermission while we set up and hop into this first series. We'll find out the pick bands and relay that to you when we have it. Until then, we'll be setting up. So thank you for tuning into the pre-show. My name is NightFiree with 2 E's, my co-caster, Triple Nipple. We'll be seeing you in just a few minutes right back here on Master League 1 with Beginners versus GloboChem to kick off the semifinals. Thank you guys for tuning in. Welcome, everybody, to the Onward VR Master League. My name is NightFiree with 2 E's, and I am joined here with my co-caster, Triple Nipple. How are you today, sir?
I'm good.
Excellent. We just had our pre-show. We talked a lot about the Globochem and Beginners matchup that is coming up pretty soon here, any minute, really. We're going to dive right into our pick bans because we got to get ready for what we're about to experience. And Trip, why don't you break down what we got here?
Yeah, so we have Tankers banned from Beginners and Downfall banned from Globo. I know why Globo doesn't want to play Downfall. I mean, that's not their best map. That's definitely a Beginner's favored map. But the Tanker ban's a little weird. I guess they don't want to play a new map against the team that they're used to playing, I guess. I mean... Yeah,
that's my thought, at least. I just feel like Beginners and Globo, like we were saying earlier, they've played so much together. You know, they have footage, probably, you know, of Cargo, Quarantine, Bazaar, Suburbia. I'm sure they don't have a lot of footage of each other playing on Tanker. And they know that Beginners is good on Downfall, so I don't, like you said, the ban isn't surprising. But I think the Tanker ban is just to prevent any new strats from coming out. We've seen teams play Tankers so fast and so aggressive, and Beginners historically losing to fast, aggressive playstyles, so maybe that's why it's getting cut out. But it also doesn't really make sense then why we're diving into Cargo as our first map.
This is okay, so if I understand this right, this is the Globochem pick.
Okay.
Because the away team
that makes
gets
sense to me.
First pick. It was really confusing last week.
Yeah, I think okay.
But they are on Marsox right now, so
yeah,
I'm assuming it was their pick.
Yeah, it was most likely Globochem's map pick, as they will be starting off on Marsox, and Beginners are on Volk. I guess we were saying that Beginners lose to the fast play style, and we saw them play Cargo in the round robin. And I'm trying to remember how they did there. I feel like they had a couple of bad rounds on Cargo, but I can't remember who they were playing against. So many.
Lemon Squad?
Not 100%.
They played G-Man, they played Lemon Squad, and they played Boss Fight. It had to have been Lemon Squad.
Yeah, it probably was.
It all blurs together.
Yeah, it really does. There's so many games.
It's like Lord of the Rings. It's just all one.
I think we have both teams readied up here. Over on Globochem, we have Otto, Pants, Raphael, Toast, and Thunder, and boom. That's the shield player we were talking about, and here we are on Cargo. They're bringing him in. I bet you we see a shield in this first round with Globochem on the offensive. And then
absolutely.
And then over on Beginners, we have Kev, Woods, Icy Woods, Dr. Killinger, and Smoils. Nothing really out of the ordinary there. The pretty standard 5 for Beginners. But yeah, I think we're going to see some shield play here. And I'm sure beginners are ready for that, right? Because they know what we know.
They do. Now, have the Woods brothers ever played? Has beginners ever played without both of the Woods brothers? Just curious.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're always together. Global Chem will sometimes opt to not run Auto or Thunder. I have noticed that, but it's very rare. Most of the time, Global also has the brother duo, and every time these two pair up against each other, I feel like that always gets brought up. But it's just a little fun fact. If you didn't know, we got a pair of brothers on both teams. Well, pair of brothers between both teams. And we have 2-8s no longer, as it finally is time to start the semifinals for the VR Master League. Global Chem and beginners squaring away round 1, map 1. Here we go.
We have a shield. We do have a shield.
Yep. No surprise. Like we said, they know beginners should know this, so I would expect maybe some C4 to get tossed out in some prominent forward positions from them. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I think Smoils may be doing that with the C4, and he did place one on the corner there, tucked behind that little box to disguise it.
Oh, wow. That's a dirty, dirty spot. And I don't think that box is explosion-proof either.
Look at how far Toast and Pants are. Super pushed up. I wonder if he'll detonate the C4 here, and I wonder if it will cast Toast, who's right next to it. You have to wait so hard with that C4.
Oh, and he's down.
You're right, he's down. You can't detonate it. Right now would be the perfect chance. They're right in C4 detonation range. He gets up. He does find Toast. Thunder goes down. Raph is here on objective. Shields out. Killinger finds it, and Global Chem pushing hard and fast. Turn things into a 1v3 with all to Otto is the last one alive.
Confirmation shots coming out from Woods.
Wow, what a start here on Cargo. 5 minutes left on the clock. Otto Hertz, info to his right, goes for the confirm, doesn't get it. Now he's in trouble.
Little double tap right there.
And now he is in a true 1v3. No res is available for either side. He's close to objective. He's going to have a tough time as he's going to have to round the corner, deal with Kev. But then he's in a pretty decent position inside this beginner's defense.
Oh, he looked and he didn't see it.
And that was Kev there using that dark corner to kind of disguise himself, using his color of the Volk to camouflage, and does pay off. Catches Otto on the quick peek, and beginners take round 1, and what a heck of a start.
Yeah, that C4 play had the potential to take out like 4 of them all at once. I mean,
it was a really nicely placed C4. It did catch 1. Would like to note, it did catch 1. Actually, it caught 2. Sorry. So a very nice job to. He's still. I think Smoils was calling out, "Get me up, get me up! I need to detonate this." And that quick res, and as soon as he came up, Smoils hit that C4. So he was waiting. They knew, man, that took such patience too. And if they had just confirmed Smoils, that could have been so different.
I think he went down by a grenade though, so I don't think they had line of sight on him.
Okay.
Because he was in that red container still.
Yeah. But I'm saying if they had got that insta kill.
Yeah.
Followed up with another nade. They had 4. That was a great push from them. They had 4 right there with those well-placed smokes. You could see Pants also tactically placing that smoke to angle it forward to get the right amount of the right smoke in the right direction. What a start. Let's see if beginners can replicate something similar to that kind of quick pace. I doubt it. I think they're going to play this one a bit slower as they do.
Some really nice smokes coming out there.
Oh, wow. Perfectly blocking that lane for them to push up and get into some forward defensive positions. Toast can tuck in.
I guess the question is, does the smoke even matter if they're going to pre-fire that lane, right?
Just, I guess, lessens the odds of you getting picked up as you cross. But yeah, you're right. You do, for the most part, know that round. You're just trying to add a little bit more padding to that cross. It is always risky, as it is a instant lane that both teams can shoot down. But this is what I was expecting beginner's offense to look like. They send a bunch of pre-fire out early, don't land any picks, and actually they're running a shield, which I am surprised to see Killinger here.
Do you want to frog? Do you want to frog build in straight just in case?
This is white container. White container. This is triangle white container.
You're laughing at?
Those shots, man, they were just
Use your words to communicate to me.
out of nowhere. Like, it's so quiet. Someone did tell the beginners that they're on offense, right?
Yeah, this is how it usually works. They're posted up. You can see Killinger there with the shield, Smoils, and Kev in the center, and I see Woods' brothers over here trying to figure out what they're going to do. Probably push up through the red crate, try and get some smokes out. Globo are just going to stay patient. The objective is in the back, so they have that one defender pants tucked into the backside. And Raph getting a little antsy, and that's what beginners kind of capitalize on, is that over-rotation. Where is Globocam's 5th? Oh, way up there, tucked in Toast. He's actually pushed.
Looking for C4. I don't see any.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody run up either. Toast would be the one who would have planted any, I would think.
Oh, Raph has a clacker. Nope, that's a Is that a Molotov? Hold still, Raph. He doesn't stop moving. He's got something on his chest. I can't tell what it is. Yes, he's got a clacker, so there's the C4 somewhere. Now I gotta find it.
Yeah, I wonder where they would have placed it. You'd think in the center. But it's, you know, you can deny the C4 if you're smart enough. You can shoot the C4 when you see it. If you spot it, you can shoot it.
Well, there it goes. Smoils pre-firing over those drums, containers, whatever you want to call them, just putting shots downrange. Lots of sound cover on this map. You shoot the metal. You don't even have to hit anything. You just make it so they can't hear you.
Raph was kind of a panic call out there. And you said the C4 was detonated?
I thought I heard it go off in the tunnel.
Okay. Yeah, I think I may have seen something out of the corner of my eye there. Maybe they thought Smoils was pushed up a little bit further than he was.
There's another C4.
Interesting placement there. And 2:20 left. I think the push from beginners is going to start to come out. Smokes are in place. One nicely denying vision on Toast across that lane. Smoils and Killinger still yet to move up.
Kev is going for the run, though. The beginner's utility usage, besides the smokes, hasn't been really helpful this round, though.
Yeah, you're right. They haven't found any nades. No early picks. It's still a 5v5 here with a minute 53. It's definitely going to be hard to push into 5 alive.
Killinger pushing up with the shield. Smoils on his backside, just shooting. They're not finding anyone. None of Globochem is out where they can be shot. Killinger putting shots at Otto. Pants picking up Icy Woods.
Woods 43 is crashing in hard and heavy. He's found one. Pants is looking for the refight. They're doing a little ring around a Rosie here in the smoke. Pants now behind Woods, and people are going down on objective. Pants finally finds Woods 43. Raph picking up the final shield bearer, and with 3 left alive and a bit of chaos, Globochem take their defensive round and tie it up 1-1.
And that's where that communication between teammates comes into play right there, where you have beginners just all of a sudden showed up everywhere and they were pushing in aggressively, and you have to be able to communicate where they're coming from without losing track of an enemy or freaking out.
Yeah, it's good discipline on Globochem's side, even in that chaos, that they're able to find the picks they need and coordinate those picks to where that they still have a couple left alive at the end. But that was a good solid push from Globo. I think that's what we can kind of expect out of their offensive strategy. Although I do anticipate them to break out a quick round, a quick push here. because now they've set up that they can do the slow push, that they can do it timed down to 2 minutes. But I don't think they've shown Global Chem a really hard, fast push yet, where they have well-placed forward smokes and are charging in.
Well, and now the objective is basically the same. I mean, it's just moved, what, call it 10 feet, 15 feet?
Yeah, yeah.
So the play is more or less the same, right? You just have to guard the front side instead of the back side.
That is interesting, yeah. We'll see if we see a similar strategy from Global Chem here. They charged in really fast. And they had great smokes, although they were gonna all die to that C4, so if they try this again, it's gonna be bad news if they're not ready for that C4. And they do seem set up a bit differently, more inclined to move to the right side instead of the left. The east side, I suppose.
Smoils and Killings are getting really aggressive. Oh, Killings are getting shot by Smoils in the back of the head.
Wow, incredibly unfortunate, because then the confirmation kill coming in from Raph. C4 really far up there getting detonated. That means they must have hucked that forward. Nade nearly missing Raph and Toast, and now Global Chem into a 4v3 auto here, trying to find Icy Woods, and look at how far up beginners are. They are not letting Global Chem push in.
No, and I think they would have been even more aggressive had Smoils not shot Killinger in the back of the head, because he was going through the center.
And I think if you really want to look into it, I think there's some deep strats going on here from beginners. They have this play planned out. They wanted to come in slow on the offense and then surprise them with a quick defense push. It did catch Global off guard. They now have slowed up and are kind of stopped inside their own spawn. So it worked to some extent, but it cost them too, and will it be worth it in the end?
No, there was one at mid-force still, Ralph. Yeah. Tell them to stay back. Tell them to stay. Nobody move.
Well, an easy pick by Globochem. Icy Woods getting a little aggressive.
Yeah, it's just beginners.
Now they only have 2 left to pick off.
It's interesting. It's beginners getting a little antsy almost. You know, it's Global Chem playing it slow, and beginners here trying to find those picks and get aggressive, and it's costing them. And now, yeah, you're right. There's only 2 left. It's not going to be easy, especially with where Smoils is. You'd think you'd want to drop back closer to objective and assist Woods.
I wonder if they had a fallback for the aggressive play failing, or if they're still on the aggressive switch.
Beginners?
Yeah.
Smoils is still up here, peeking this crack, looking for an angle.
Smalls needs to might as well pull back.
I mean, they do still have the road to objective covered. If they'd have to go past Smoils, or they'd have to waltz right out in the middle under the pipes.
Does look like they're going to opt to come out of the tunnel.
Smalls, what are you doing?
Maybe yellow.
He did sprint up there, so I think Raph and Thunder heard this, and he's going to charge in. Smoils is trying to wrap the corner hard and get the picks on the Raph, but Thunder on the backside waiting for him.
That was a great play. Thunder tucked in and Raph backed off, took all the fire.
They read that perfectly. That's exactly what they did. It's exactly what they needed to do. Woods 43 getting out here, getting aggressive. He doesn't want to let the cap happen, so he's just getting forward, looking for the picks, and he goes down to Toast. Global Chem take their offense, their first Marsoc round in the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, that was a great play by Globochem. Beginners being down to 2 people, I don't know. Do you really have plays for once you're down that far? I mean, you have your play planned out from the beginning, right? You push, or you go to these position, and yeah, I mean, do you have a plan? Okay, we lost one. This is now our plan. We lost another. This is now our plan. Do you have like plans D through? You know?
I think that most teams go back to at least having. I know I've seen SMC rotate off of losing 1 and 2. I think once you lose more than that, you're kind of in the react phase where it's going to rely on your map knowledge and your communication prior to. to be able to adjust and get into the right positions, because it also does, I think then it comes down to sort of individual skill, because a 2v4, one of you is going to have to, you know, you're going to have to do well. Smoils would have had to really, he would have had to get that double kill, you know, he would have had to outplay Raph on the shield. And I think Smoils charging that, I think if Smoils had crouched to the corner, he would have had the play he was looking for, but because he sprinted to the corner, they heard him, and then they dropped back before he could round it.
Well, let's see if they can get this Marsoc point.
Reminder to me and everybody out there who are watching, be sure to clip and submit your replays. Love to see them here on the cast. I'm going to try and feature them a bit more here as we get loose and limber into the semis. It's round number 4 of map 1. We're still early here in the semifinals day. We got a lot of great Onward coming up, and so far it's been pretty dang good, Trip.
It has been. I think we're going to go 3-4, 3-4, all maps all day. Oh. Smoils picking up Kev in the backside.
What is going on with the team kills here? The unintentional shots to the back from beginners are costing lives. Oh, wow, that's the second time that's happened.
So that one might have been an accident, but the one before, I'm pretty sure Smoils shot him on purpose.
Oh, okay.
I think he scared him.
Either way, that's got to slow up beginners a little bit. Talked about reacting off of losing one. It's definitely not how you want to lose one early, but now they are 4v5, and shots coming in early from Icy Woods.
Thunder blind firing through the crack. Oh, if that would have caught someone.
The worst would be to come back and watch it on replay as Thunder doesn't see you and kills you.
Now, this is probably the most nervous these two teams ever are in any game of Onward. I mean, you know, when Globo plays other teams, I don't think they're as stressed as they are playing beginners.
Well, and, you know, this is the hardest match they'll have, I think, in my opinion, in this semis/finals climb. So if they can take this series here, they're looking really good to become the VR Master League champions and secure their spot to the ESL finals. And I think
right, because they'd be playing the winner of Boss Fight Blaze.
And I just don't know if either one of them can take it to Globo.
Raph making callouts for the end of the tunnel.
No, don't do. I have a surprise over there.
They are definitely on edge, though. You're absolutely right. Meanwhile, beginners have not moved in the last minute from where they were.
There goes. I think that set off the C4.
Yeah, that did look like a C4 explosion to me.
This is also the slowest/least I've ever seen Pants move in a game. He's actually standing still.
I think Raph's the one that's taking up the the panic movement now. It's like a virus. It's spread on. Pants was cured, but now Raph has it. It almost seems like Pants is just on pad duty.
2 nades so far.
Calling out who's up and who's down, yeah.
Means they don't have many smokes. They might have 6 smokes.
He's literally just tracking their utility, trying to remember what's been used, making sure nobody goes down. And look at where his position is. Nice nade there.
Is that your nade though?
Does result in a quick res, but look at where Pants' position is. He's ready to react and move to and sub for anybody that downs. I think that's what we're talking about here. When someone dies, they have a backup plan. I think Pants is the backup plan, just kind of tucked in here.
Well, yeah, because he can get to any position fastest. He's the fastest player in game.
Ooh, actually, there's the C4 detonation. Doesn't catch Smoils out. They just cannot get him behind those tankers, behind those little fuel tanks there. Gas drums.
Yeah, he took that position last time, and surprised that there hasn't been a nade coming out.
They tried. There was. They certainly tried to deny Smoils that position, but that C4 ineffective and the nade going a bit too far. And now 2 minutes in, the smoke's coming out from beginners.
I wonder if they patched the C4. I know there was an issue before where if it was above you, it didn't do damage.
It very well could do damage. Now, I think, in my opinion, it's just bad tosses. You know, they're just not getting the C4 where they want it. Either way, there is no more C4 left, and Beginners pushing in with that disadvantage early, 4v5. They don't really have any smokes on objective right now, just the smokes covering gaps to allow them to push up to where they are now.
Woods is on the outside of that container, or outside of that building.
Certainly is danger close to objective. I don't think he has a path. Otto's prone here, watching an angle that as soon as Woods crosses out from, should get shot on.
Killinger proning.
I think he might be looking for Otto here. He does find Otto. That's a huge pick. Opens up the objective for Woods. Toast finding Icy Woods. Pants rotating around. As soon as Otto went down, he rotated in. Finds one. Now Smoils and Raph on a bit of a trade as they exchange bullets. And Woods, the last one alive, tucked into the corner of objective as Toast finds him out, and Globochem take the lead 3-1.
There's a lot of chaos there at the end.
Yeah. No
It's
kidding.
like in chess when you put one pawn out and then they take it and then you take it and then, or is it checkers?
It's checkers.
I think it's checkers. Chinese checkers. Globochem on the offense, only having to take one more point to take this first map.
Yeah, they are really off to a fantastic start on this first map. It is their choice. I think that's worth noting. It is their map pick, so I'm just surprised to see them take that Marsoc round so cleanly and then defend like that against Beginners. This doesn't seem like that Beginners late strategy is working here against Globochem at all.
Now, this is the most capped objective on this map, right? At least as far as I'm aware. It's hard to defend. I mean, once there's smoke in the middle of those like 4 containers, you have to be in there. You can just draw the defenders to where you want.
Yeah, it is a tough objective to defend. We'll see how Beginners opt to defend it, if they'll go for that sort of aggressive defensive style again, or if they'll hold back like they do on the offense. We hop into round number 5, map point for Globochem.
Now, we do know that Globo is not going to risk a cap. They like to just get the round over with.
Very true. Yeah, we can be pretty certain.
All
that cap's
5
not
of
gonna be-
Globo just standing there. There's the nade. Picks up one. Killinger goes down on objective. Confirmation nade coming out. Gonna pick up another. Smoils going down on objective.
Man, these nades wreaking havoc here. The flashes coming out heavy, and here's the push. All 5 storming in onto objective. Icy Woods and Smoils completely blinded as one goes down. Killinger here still alive. Kev tucked into an odd position, and they have a ton on objective. They've swarmed it. They can completely cap, which they probably won't do, and I think Beginners sort of recognize that as they start to pick off 1 or 2 on the outside, and the final one.
Raph is tapping it in. Raph is he goes down, typing the code in.
Icy Woods able to deny the cap, but can't deny the map point, and Globochem with the flashes take the map. I've never seen that before.
You know, I was really concerned when they were all standing there together, but then I remembered that it was because there's a 15-minute timer on the nades. They knew they weren't going to get naded until that happened. And as soon as they clicked off their first one, they all bailed. And man, those were some on-point nades.
Those flashes were they had. I think the first few were a little bit too high. I don't know how effective they were. But then the last couple, as they started to storm into objective, were on point, completely blinding Smoils. As soon as he got picked up, he couldn't do anything there. And they were just, I mean, wow, what a great push from them. I wonder how beginners are feeling right now going into quarantine. That's our second map.
Well, with the higher tier teams, right? You don't worry about what has already happened.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that the mentality? You play every round like it's a new round, and you don't worry about any of that. Don't bring any baggage.
They're much better at making that quick adjustment. I do think beginners are very capable of making that adjustment as well. I would be surprised to see another 4-0 here, or 4-1 from GloboChem. I think beginners are definitely going to put up a good fight on their map pick. You know, and they've been doing well on quarantine.
It might be their map pick, but it's not like GloboChem is weak on this map.
Right. Very true.
I really think that which objectives come out is going to play a lot more into this than the actual team versus team plays. I think the positioning is going to matter a lot more here.
Positioning of objectives and the Marsoc spawns, because man, those spawns on quarantine can give you a huge advantage depending on where you come into.
Now this first objective here, I think this is a pretty difficult one to cap on. I mean, if you make it all the way into this objective, it's the what is this? The village garage? Is that what the call out is for this?
Never heard village before. I have heard garage though.
Well, there's the gas station garage, which is right across the street.
I never heard gas station called garage before.
No,
There's
but
gas
it's
station.
right out. It's right outside of a garage, by the gas station.
No, it's just a gas station.
But the objective is by the garage, which is the building with the garage on it.
I agree with you on the garage call. There's no garage on gas station.
But I mean, if you're making it all the way into this west side here, I'm pretty sure it's called the village. I don't actually have a call out for it.
I don't like it. We're not making it village. I veto.
I'm pretty sure that's the Blaze call out.
Who cares what they think? Okay.
Well, we could use Animal House call outs because those are always fun.
No, we can't use Animal House call out.
But yeah, I think if a north objective comes into play here and then the far east objective come into play, I think that's going to make it the most difficult round on this map. Or match on this map, not round.
Either way, we're not waiting around any longer as we hop into map number 2, round 1. Beginners versus GloboChem. If you are just tuning in, Globo is already a map ahead and in pretty dominating fashion, taking it 4-1. Denying beginners any sort of Marsoc win.
Beginners opting to go for the north approach from spawn. Sending the Woods brothers and Kev towards the roof.
That's interesting. That smoke they put there, that doesn't really give away their spawn, because they could be coming out of crater or they could be coming from the center.
That's true. They could have used it to cross south from crater.
Arsenic might rush Central Tank.
But Woods 43 on the south side of these buildings by the cement truck. He's going to be giving away the position because he's going to be visible. I guess no. Can anyone see him?
no one-
Arsenic should.
I don't know if Arsenic has an angle here on this corner. They have nobody watching north, so I see Woods and Kev are free to push up here for now. They do have one rotating around to that three-story, and there is Toast with the angle onto Woods 43 through the rubble.
I don't know if I don't.
And yeah, he was peeking just through a little slice of that rubble there to check that angle.
Well, and the call-outs have to be made, so Thunder Pilot has to know that there is someone coming from the north as he's in that wireframe in the far west side.
He's He's posted up, patiently awaiting a few beginners.
Doesn't actually have an angle on roof, though.
And I think that they'll be expecting him here. I mean, this is pretty much the only spot that most people take. I mean, the most prominent defensive position there is inside that stairwell / in that 2-story. And you can see Woods and Kev both trained in here as they push up. They're keeping their eye dialed in over to where Thunder is, but Thunder's just not peeking up.
Well, and the rest of the beginners are still back at spawn. I mean, Killinger is just now snaking down the north street, but Smoils is still just hanging out, dead center.
So far back, and it's just, I think they're going to try and get control of the west here as Icy Woods slowly makes his way over to Thunder. If they can take out Thunder, I think then you'll start to see the push from beginners up the center. I think that's what they're waiting for. And that'll be right around their normal time of 2 minutes to push an objective. So it's going to come down to if Woods can find Thunder, if he's going to be ready for him here in the stairwell, and he's not. Thunder getting a nice pickup and taking it 5v3.
One dead northwest tower.
Kev looking for that refrag, but he's not going to be finding anything. If I was Kev, I'd be rotating back towards center.
Yeah,
Would not try and push that northwest approach still.
Yep. Drop down in front of the rooftop and try and get a little bit closer to objective. If you have some utility from there, at least you can put some smokes onto objective, help your teammates push. But I think Thunder also has sort of that similar idea. As he's dropped back off that position, he's going to rotate back towards covering objective.
And in the south, we have Pants here just hanging out by this rock. I've never seen someone hold this defense.
Just watching that South Street entry. Do they have anybody watching South Street? No, they don't. So that's what he's doing. He's watching South Street. Because Toast is kind of eyeing South every once in a while, but he's more dialed into the north on that angle that he got that pick. Arsenic can go to the second story and get angles here, but yeah, it's mostly Pants on the south.
Kev just checked that wireframe in the northwest and noticed that it's totally empty, so I guess beginners are going to start making their push, but Arsenic picks up Smoils.
Rotated out of that 2-story, got a better angle on the street when he saw the smokes. And now it's 2v5 for beginners on their first round of their map choice against Globo. Oof.
Killinger throwing smokes to the south and moving up on the north road. A little bit of misdirection there.
They have 1:15, so not a lot left. He is aware of Pan's potential location there as he crosses.
I'm pushing north of office.
Kev has moved back towards rooftop courtyard. I think he would have been better off over maybe taking the white car approach past the Sarlacc pit instead of coming all the way back around the roof. Nade coming out. Insta kill.
Another one right on top of Arsenic does take him down as Killinger tries to make his entry towards objective. Toast gonna come for the res. Can Killinger pick him off? No, he can't. If he had, that would have been huge for Killinger. He would have been right on top of the objective, and you can see the rest of Globo reacting, making sure that they have it covered. And he just gets sandwiched between two Globo. Not a single one going down, and Globo Chem take their first round on quarantine.
Well, one went down, but did not die. He was rezzed. But that's it. I mean,
yeah, no kills for beginners on their first offensive round. A tough start, but I think that this could very well be a Volk sort of trade that we see going on here, which wouldn't go into beginners' favor, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a lot of back and forth on the Volk rounds.
so, okay, for this objective, can you spawn on the north? Or is it just crater, center, and south, east? I cannot remember. To pull up my maps.
Get the details.
All right, this is Volk Courtyard. Yes, you can spawn in the north.
See, it's not village. Got him, folks. Caught him in the act.
Why is it called?
Caught him
Volk
in the act,
Twins?
everybody. It's not
I like
village.
better.
Volk Courtyard. That makes sense.
Look,
to
I'm
me.
just over here
Okay.
training all the rookies with the wrong callouts.
Volk Courtyard makes sense to me. I'm down with that.
I mean, that is where most of the Volk spawns are, so that does make sense. Yeah, that's there is some logic behind that. I can kind of get behind it.
And we are back at Volk Courtyard for round 2 of map number 2. Beginners.
Mirrored spawns.
Yes, it is. We'll see how they choose to utilize it. It looks like they're just going to go 5 deep up the center.
It happened to me like a week ago, too. Alright, hey, I missed the right one. I'm nading him.
Look at how fast Toast and these guys are pushing up. They are not wasting any time. 5:30 on the clock. Smokes are out onto the rubble, and they're trying to take control of burning
One
building.
nade. Oh!
They're lucky that didn't get Toast as well. He'll easily pick up Otto. Another nade does catch one in the back.
Otto just playing medic over here, using those doctor skills.
Killinger and Woods denying this hard push up the center early, and now I think Otto has managed to make his way up there, but they have a lot of angles covering this courtyard area, making it really hard for Globo to get out of here now.
Yeah, they're definitely too far up to just pull back, though. I mean, out of the tank courtyard, you're going to have to make some sort of cross.
Yep, now your smokes are up. You only have 2 left. The hard push from Globo not paying off, and yeah, here's the Volk trade to start off the map at least. Although we'll see if Arsenic and Otto can make some sort of miraculous comeback, but I doubt it. Definitely a tall order for them.
I mean, they are letting Arsenic take the roof. You don't really want to let the sniper take the roof.
Ooh, and there's the trade between Woods and Otto. Leaves it all up to the sniper on the roof. As he makes his way up, will he be able to take out 4 beginners? We've seen some miraculous comebacks in the round robin and group stages, but I'd be surprised to see something like that in the semis from Arsenic even.
And they know he crossed the North Street, so they have to know he's somewhere up here. But it really doesn't look like no one's watching North at all. So did they just forget that they shot at him while he crossed the North Street?
I think they got so caught up in the center push, and they confirmed 4 that they maybe just anticipated. They saw him. They took shot. You're right though. They took shots at him crossing that street.
Oh,
Now they know
but
it's
he's
there.
giving away his position.
Now they know what's up. Do they know they have 4
don't
though?
know. I don't think so, because there's 3 of them still watching the south. The only person looking north is Smoils. Because Icy Woods went down in a trade, so he wouldn't have got the call out that he killed one. So they have to think there's at least 2.
Waiting on that corner, doesn't get Arsenic. Does spot him, and Arsenic should hear those comms on that down to plane area.
Yeah, and Smoils is tucking into that corner, and it looks like someone else is rotated to guard this position as well.
Has 220 left, so he could even rotate again if he wanted. No, though, he's pretty clear to make it here if you can find Smoils.
think Smoils is about to shoot him in the feet.
Yes, he is, and he goes down from shots underneath the Humvee. Wasn't guarded by the tire wheels, and Beginners tying it up 1-1. In pretty dominating fashion, just like Globo.
Yeah, that was very dominant. I mean, I've seen that push works if you get into the rubble. But I mean, if you don't make it across that street, it's a total shutdown.
They got 100% stuck in that courtyard. they got down by the nades, and that's what stopped them. I think they would have been in rubble when they needed to be if they hadn't had to if they didn't have to res 2 from nades over there.
Right. Which caused Otto to fall back. So then there was just what? So
they were just
there wasn't a big enough firing line, I guess, is the issue. There wasn't enough rounds down range coming out of that courtyard. But we are gonna have the north wing objective.
I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I don't think we've been using the 2-minute timer between rounds here, or the 1.5-minute time.
I don't think we have either.
Teams have been prepping up fast, and maybe that was a bit premature since Beginners did opt to reset the round here. Sorry for swinging you into the gameplay. We're not quite ready yet.
I was so ready.
Those two. This has been a great way to start the semis. Some really good cargo matchups from Bobo in particular, and now see if Beginners can get a second map and push it to map 3. If we go to map 3, where do you think we're going?
If we go to map 3, it's gonna be, I want to say Suburbia.
Okay. Maybe
It's
Bazaar?
a global map choice, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Bazaar. I think probably Bazaar over Suburbia for Globochem.
Globo are going to send 2 up to the north, and they're going to find 4 Beginners here charging in from that crater spawn. And this is why you send people up here to defend, because of this crater spawn. You need to be able to react to it right away.
Moyles is the man with the plan, though. He is hanging out behind behind the dumpster at the hotel, looking at that roof, trying to get call-outs.
One line to the building east of roof.
Arsenic downing Kev from the tank courtyard in a good angle to stop this approach now.
Thunder Pilot
Got Woods
also
Brothers on
here.
the north. Arsenic's going to be a major problem for this approach. Because if they don't deal with him and they keep pushing, then he's going to be on their flank.
Yeah, he is really forward. That's such an aggressive position from him. They're really assuming nobody has made it south.
Cement truck.
Relying heavily on their call-outs and identification of those roads. They're in the right spot.
I mean,
they're perfectly positioned for this attack.
I think even if someone had made it south, right, you're going to sacrifice Arsenic to know that someone has gone south, but he's still going to be able to cover that north approach. So, I mean, either way, I think it's a good play. Where? Oh, there he is. Okay, at the corner of the north wall. I was like, he went down, but I don't even know where he was. Pants has now come up to join people on the north side and is doing his pantsy thing, running around, whistling, enjoying life to the fullest.
Well, he's just got a kill. He just put his team up 5v3.
They're gonna.
I think this is going to be another Volk round into the pockets of Globochem. I see
Now,
Woods
I'm
and Dillinger
personally-
stuck.
I'm not a fan of the north approach. I think it's too open, and when you get to this spot particular, once you're there, if you don't make the cross, there's no cover. You have to use smokes, which don't protect you from bullets. I mean, it's just not a good spot to be.
I think the problem with getting to south from their spawn that they had is the amount of utility they have to invest to cross streets and get to the proper angles to push on objective. If you can get north on this objective, you are in fantastic shape. You have it, you have a line of sight straight down onto it. You can cover your capper pretty well. So I get investing into the north, but yeah, it's definitely harder to attack, especially since they can put defenders up there right away.
Smoil's coming into Arsenic now. Coming around the corner, pre-firing, but he doesn't get it. Arsenic takes another one down. Sound like shots of desperation to me.
Yep. Only 2 left alive for beginners on the offensive, and they are trapped in the north with Pants defending one, taking some shots now onto the wall there.
Yeah, we just have to.
Arsenic about to pick up another. He does. Killinger goes down, same spot.
One left.
And they know there's only one left. They know that they have the last beginner trapped here on the north, and so I wouldn't be surprised if we started to see a couple more collapse up here to finish off this kill.
Yeah, he's definitely trapped.
And look at your overhead map. All 4, leaving 1 on objective, but all 4 Global Chem crashing in here. That's up gonna be a tough job for Woods. He goes down to auto, and Global Chem take the lead 2-1.
Now, if you Volk suicide, you lose your 2 points if you're last man standing. But if you're Marsoc suicide, there's nothing against that, right? I mean, you just take the easy way out on the north wall there.
I suppose you could. You're just tired of playing up against the impenetrable defense of Globocom. We're marching in towards another 4-1 though. Wobo pushing it to 2-1. If they can take the Marsoc round and replicate what they did on Cargo, they'll be in fantastic shape. And this is I don't know, maybe they'll be looking for a cap, but I'd be shocked if Wobo were looking for a cap here at all in the semifinals.
So the spawns for this one are Crater, Center, or the Turbine Building in the southeast. Now, can we talk about these callouts on my map? I have Hedgehog Building. I've never heard that callout ever, but it's on my map. Hedgehog Building is the one between
Village and Hedgehog. I mean,
this is odd. Hey, look, I got this from the pro players. I didn't make these maps. South of Glass Building is the Hedgehog Building. I don't know why it's called that on the map. I have no reference for that. But Sarlacc Pit, we can agree that the Glass Building's the center one by the Tank Courtyard. What do you call that?
Tank Courtyard Building?
No, it's the Glass Building. It's all glass.
I mean, there's windows. Whatever. Everybody has their own callouts, that's for sure. I've definitely not heard of a lot of yours. But I also don't consistently play anymore. So, very well could be.
I've never heard. It's on my map, and I've never heard this call out, so I don't know where it came from. We can all agree that the Sarlacc Pit is the Sarlacc Pit, though, right?
I'll let you have it.
That is the call out for this pit. What do you call it? What do you call this pit?
The pit?
No, it's
not
the
some
Sarlacc
weirdo
Pit.
calling it something extra when I'm in the middle of combat.
Let's be real. I just call out he's over there and shoot tracers at him.
I personally was never much of a designated position call-out kind of guy anyway. I was very much more directional. I find that that's a lot easier to go with if you're not in a organized team. Always have northeast and west. Those never fail you.
That is true. Although I played Downfall with a guy the other day who was giving me bearing callouts, and I was like, that's helpful, but it's also really hard because math and numbers.
I think those are all on the top of your map too, though.
Yes.
Diving into round 4 finally. We had a premature start there, it looks like. Had to reset, but here we are. Global Chem with the same spawn. They're also opting to advance up to the north.
Wood's taking the tank courtyard just like Arsenic did. He's going to put some hurt on this approach. Not getting as aggressive, though.
Yeah, Pants and Toast crossing out where they beginners lost one from Toast shooting in the rubble, and I think if the Marsoc squad can get up to this position, it's much more dangerous. They can make their way up into that front courtyard. They do still have to deal with Smoils, who I don't think has an angle here onto any ground floor push. But they will deal with him on the roof, and yeah, they are going to have to deal with Woods as well in the tank courtyard.
Crater spawn by the motel.
Definitely looking like they're going to go south, or like towards the roof, and not north behind the roof. But they're all just standing there, all stacked up. I'm 90% sure that Smoils could get them with a nade.
I don't think they have.
And I'm expecting it to come out in a couple seconds.
I don't think they have any idea that they're stacked up on that corner.
Oh. Oh, too far, the airburst.
Out onto Smoils. Woods finds Otto in the back, and yeah, nothing coming out from Smoils here to deny the entry as Pants charges up onto the roof. Should be looking.
He lobbed
the
a C4, but it went too far.
Ooh.
No, he didn't lob a C4. He lobbed an ammo box. Oh no!
All the while, kills going off here. Kev finding another as he picks off Toast onto the corner, and Kev on that Overwatch position is just doing some work on a couple of kills here, and I'm surprised that we haven't seen Woods 43 look for anything onto Thunder here as he inches his way up to the roof. Arsenic able to find Killinger, and trades going out across the board here. Arsenic's going to be right on top of Woods 43 real soon.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that kept Otto alive, or Thunder alive, is that Arsenic was on the south side and Woods was looking the wrong direction.
And a quick 1-2. Kev finds one, and Icy Woods finds the other. Beginners take their Volk round, and we continue the Volk trades, and we're tied up 2-2.
Oh, Smoils over here with some psychological warfare. He did not have a C4. He threw an ammo box to scare them.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, it would scare me if I saw it coming off of the roof.
I don't think I didn't see anybody react off of it though, unfortunately. But it is definitely a good idea.
Yeah, you're not gonna need those 600 rounds, right?
You have teammates. Maybe they gave him an extra one. We're all tied up though. Beginners trying to take another map, or a map rather, today into the series. If Global Chem can take this, they've pushed Beginners out of contention for the #1 seed. Chance even to compete against the final. I think this is the first time we've had these teams compete against each other in the semis. They almost always
right before the finals.
Yeah, they almost always face off in the finals. We never really have to have. I mean, it's never really one or the other. It's almost always both, but it's gonna be one or the other at the end of this series. So definitely a lot on the line here for both squads.
Yeah, we have the rubble objective, center rubble, burning rubble, whatever you want to call it. And I think this is the quickest spawn for this objective. I guess south is closer, but the north spawn is, it's gonna give them an advantage if Globochem send people to the north to look for it, then Beginners is gonna be able to take out a couple right away, but it doesn't look like they're gonna do that. Pants and Thunder Pilot getting ready for this west approach. I guess if you can't beat them to the north, you don't send anyone north.
I think it's kind of funny. No, it seems like Blaze just have arbitrary names for things that they found that were accurate. Like they call things the village, post office. Like, I guess you can assign names to anything. Let's call this
Post
one.
office.
Let's call this
These
one
call-outs are dumb.
Let's call this one the grocery store because it could be one. You know, you can call this one.
It was at one point.
Yeah. We can call this one the cafeteria. That's what it looks like.
Noman, this is Arcas. Get ready for your match.
Come here.
Those are very team-based callouts, which is fine, and I think a lot of teams do that. They have callouts specific to their team. Some squads even opt for numbers over having names for locations. So,
I think it's Animal House now that's using colors.
interesting.
Like they've sectored off the map and they're giving colors.
Oh,
I did have
like a
Globocam
zone.
explain Bazaar to me because I was playing with them the other day and they were giving callouts and I was just like, huh? So they did explain that to me and they have very different callouts from most teams I've played with. So I'm assuming that they've got their own callouts on this map too. So we can call it whatever we want.
We can definitely call this one a standard beginner's offense. They're taking it nice and slow and
Consumption's
easy.
advantage.
4 minutes left. No one really too close to objective. Not really any shots out on any enemies. Moils and Kev, like probably the most
Trusting fucking killing you again.
dangerous position.
Arsenic was putting shots onto the corner that Smoils just rounded before Smoils had even gotten there. So, like, this has to be a standard play, right? I mean, they know that they're going to be there.
Yeah, especially if you are able to identify the spawn. You know they have to cross this, that they're likely to cross the street, rather. And yeah, Arsenic just trained in here. He's perfectly fine from he's not going to get shot from the north. He has line of sight being denied there, and so he can just keep his eyes trained. But maybe he can't see these guys inchworming their way onto the ground, proning their way up.
Nope, he's behind the Humvees. He can't. Smoils can't see Arsenic. Arsenic can't see Smoils.
Did they see you or just pre-fire?
He did just call out. Is that Otto by the fuselage there?
Yeah.
Smoils making it across unopposed. Kev coming up right behind him.
Yeah, and they. Arsenic can't
Oh, but he
see
starts
this.
shooting.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think they're taking shots over towards pants. Definitely should have an angle. Arsenic does go down. Dr. Killinger able to find the shots. Where was he taking those from? Oh, he rotated about around to the west and able to find the back of Arsenic.
Globalchem still has one on objective. We still got Toast. We've got Smoils coming up in the center now. Otto watching this really tight angle. Looking for that south cross. He might pick up Smoils any second now.
He's been waiting there for a while. Will he keep holding the angle is the question. Now the smoke's out, he definitely will.
Is he going to pre-fire?
Look at how good those smokes are to allow Smoils to get across to a perfectly placed one on the corner and another great follow-up by Kev. Otto's vision completely denied. Here comes a grenade out towards Otto. Does land, and he's down by ambulance. Opens up the entry on the south for beginners.
Looks like Thunder's going to come for the res, but that's a long walk. Or maybe he's just rotating south. I think he's just rotating south to guard.
Man, if Otto was alive right now, he'd have a great angle down onto Woods 43, who's... Oh, he'd actually have great angles onto a bunch of beginners here. Ooh, you're right. Thunder was going to go for the res. He started to rotate along the south and got caught out by Smoils. Globochem.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, they're not looking good here. Only 2 left alive.
Toast is super exposed to the south as well. I mean, he's guarding objective, but he has not a lot of cover.
And I'm surprised that they're putting so much faith. I mean, this is a lot of faith into the communication of Toast and Pants here. If Toast goes down, Pants has to crash onto objective. Killinger's here, and Pants should see that Toast does round the corner, take him out. Pants not supporting at all here.
Pants, I don't know what Pants was doing. Woods is...
Ooh, wow, they're actually getting
Woods
a couple
is
kills. Woods is
capping.
capping, though. You're right.
Woods
Toast
is
doesn't
capping.
see it. Woods stopped.
Oh, he gave up the cap.
He got the
doesn't
wrong
have time.
code. 5 seconds, 4. He can't get it in time, and they have to secure the kills.
Oh my god, that was close. I didn't even look at the timer.
I didn't either, but that's standard for beginners, right? They burn it down to the last second, and that's why they couldn't get it. He messed up the code. He thought he had it. They had the map, and instead, it goes back to Globochem. Wow, beginners nearly took that map too.
And the defender was I mean, he was off objective. Pants was running south for some reason. Maybe his thumbstick got stuck after all the crazy movement, you know? It's got like a dead zone. He's That was so close. Oh man.
Started off so slow too.
But that now puts it in beginner's advantage, right? They just have to defend this. So they can still take map 2.
Yeah, they very well could. They're in a good spot right now. You're absolutely right. Let's take a look at same objective. It is a cappable one, like we saw Woods almost get, so maybe Globo gonna come out here with cap on the mine. I don't know. I think you're looking to just secure this map kill, just looking to secure the kills on offense and then go onto your bulk round and take that if I'm Globo at this point.
But then you don't know what objective you're going to have for your Volk round.
True.
I mean, this is a very cappable objective.
True. How do you play it?
And if you lose, you get to go into your map choice. So, do you risk it? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think a cap attempt would certainly surprise beginners, but they're gonna definitely be tight in trying to deny that.
So you can spawn, what we got? We got north, center, or south. Is there, I don't think there's crater spawn on this one. Is there?
I think it's just north.
Oh, there is. There is.
Oh, really?
No, wait. I can't tell. There is, yeah. So north, crater, east, or southeast. I think the crater would be the worst spawn for this objective.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to, well, yeah, hard to deal with. Southeast also limits your options, but does give you some on the south. But
Southeast is my favorite. It lends to the aggression. Smokes, you come up by ambulance and you come up through the plane door area by gas station and just shoot anything in front of you that moves. I mean,
yeah, team like beginners should be obviously have at least one or two covering that quick southeast spawn. Question is if they can get that north spawn, what they'll do with it, because that north spawn you can really wreak some havoc.
yeah, or the east spawn. If they get the east spawn, they can try that push again.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't work out for them last time, but do you really expect the same play twice? And looking at the scoreboard here, Icy Woods is putting in the most work today with 6 kills on this map.
Interestingly enough, no revives from beginners, where we see 3 on Globochem, and I feel like last time we watched Globochem play, they had like 7 revives. They're like,
Well, they've got 2 doctors. I mean, you know. I will say, when I play with their sister, she always is reviving me. So I know
runs in the family.
they like to keep their team alive. That's the, you know, it helps when you've got people up.
Interesting. Maybe they just like sticking syringes in people.
That could be it. They could totally be drug dealers. Okay, I think they have used the 1.5-minute timer now.
Yeah, this is the first round. We're really getting in onto it. And I think one thing we didn't point out, which is pretty obvious, and if you haven't noticed it now, then you haven't been paying attention. But Arsenic did get swapped out for Raph on Quarantine, so they really Raph is their shield specialist.
And we saw some good plays from Raph on Quarantine before.
Yeah, that drop back to kill Smoils was clutch, and he had some good shield maneuvers there, 100%. I think they have the option of subbing in mid-match too, but I don't anticipate that happening. Arsenic is also doing pretty good here on Quarantine. Actually, only 1 and 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like he's had a bigger impact than that, but maybe it's just because he's taken some pretty
He stopped plays.
Yeah,
He might not have
yeah.
gotten the kills, but he definitely put the hurt. But I don't know. I mean, so we don't see a lot of shields on larger maps, right? Like, that's not big map friendly because you can get shot from so many angles. But I feel like for this objective, you could use one, and I mean, I think it was in the wild card we saw Raph using a shield on this map and making it. I mean, he crossed streets with no problem.
Yeah.
He pushed all the way up. Like,
yeah, if you can get, I think if they honestly had Raph in that first push they put out, that shield might have done some work because they were close quarters there.
and I know they've used him because when we played them in ESL, they used that exact play with Raph in the front with the shield. So I mean, they've got that set up as a play.
I don't think we're going to see it here. They do get the center spawn, so they can go for that play again. As we dive into round number 6 of map number 2, not 1. Sorry for that. Get you the right one here.
Woods 43 watching that south road from behind that light post. And Kev going all the way for the wing, it looks like.
Look at where I see Woods is. He's got a great lane. And this is Global going for the same thing. They're replicating the push here that they were doing earlier. They got the smokes out. Will the frags catch him? Kev finds auto pants, is resable.
Pants calling out that they killed him.
And that's going to cost 1 life. 2 goes down as Pants gets picked off, and the smokes are heavy. Toast crashing in towards objective, trying to navigate around the smokes. Woods 43 picks him off as he peeks around, and now the last one alive, Arsenic, crashing in towards the nose. How is he going to play this in a 1v5? The hard push from Globo completely failing here. Arsenic is on the backside, does trade with 1 before getting picked off, and Beginners dominating their defense and putting it 4-2.
Yeah, that play, they might have to take it out of their playbook.
It's just denied by well-placed nades in that courtyard, and I think they linger too long in that courtyard when they're trying to make that push. It's both times they got picked off by nades or by that side defender Kev there, causing a real stir in their defense or in their offense.
Yeah, and I mean that courtyard, like, it holds nades, right? You could throw a terrible nade, but it'll still catch someone in that courtyard, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. There's not a ton of, especially if you airburst it, you know, you're in real good shape if you can get a nice airburst over that tank. The only way you can deny yourself getting killed is by tucking underneath the tanked ledge there, but...
I think I honestly would opt to go on the north side, the north road there, and not actually into the courtyard.
We were talking about what that potential third map could be coming out of Globochem, and you said Suburbia, I said Bazaar, and here we are going into map 3 on Suburbia. Globo are just feeling confident on the close quarters stuff, huh?
I guess, and I think we're going to see a swap for Raph.
I don't know. Arsenic's in the roster here.
Maybe not.
I would agree with you on that assumption. And then there is one dropping. Thunder's out. Maybe they are going to bring Raph in for Suburbia.
Same lineup on the beginner's side. Do beginners have a shield player? I mean,
I want to say that one of the Woods brothers does it, but I'm not 100% on that. Also, shout out.
Yep, we have Raph in the lobby now.
Yeah, he's in. Subbed out for Thunder. Like I was saying earlier, sometimes the brothers split up, and this is where we have one of those cases where it's just Otto, all on his lonesome.
Sorry, you were giving a shout out and I cut you off.
Shout out to everybody that has been dropping the Prime subs, the regular subs, and all of the bits. Much appreciated for the support, guys. We love casting Onward, and all of the support to the stream goes back towards us casters and mods. Keep delivering this goodness to you, so we do appreciate you. And that'll be that. Oh, I thought we were getting in. I got debated.
Oh, look, I can sub today. Prime subscription.
Dropping in, man.
Oh, it ends today, so I have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. Well, maybe save it for next Saturday, when we'll have more Onward action here with the finals. Whoever wins this and the winner of our next series, Boss Fight versus Blaze. Should be very exciting to watch. I think that's going to be a real brawl. That'll be even. I mean, this has been pretty quick, all things considered. The Global versus Beginners matchup has been pretty fast. I think the Blaze versus Boss Fight is going to be even faster.
Even fast. I mean, that's pretty fast.
Yeah. You're right. As fast. Let's say as fast. It'll be as quick as this one. We'll see if that pace continues, though, as we hop into map number 3. Both teams tied up one map apiece. Beginners losing to Globochem 4-1 on Cargo, and Globochem losing to Beginners 4-2 on Quarantine.
I'm not seeing any C4 on the Volk side here, so nothing to worry about there.
We have a nade coming out, though. Right onto Pants and an insta-kill. That's a huge pickup. That's a huge pickup for them.
Over the house and everything. I mean, that's a blind nade.
Yeah. Very well practiced. Say that. Toast up here pretty far forward in comparison to the rest of his squad.
Raph letting his buddy know that if he goes down, he'll run away because he has an unpinned grenade in his hand.
Interesting. That's something that those shield users got to do sometimes. They want to have that shield out and throw effective nades onto a defender around a corner. Prime that, pull that pin first, and then get back to grabbing the shield.
Woods 43 here in the house. I don't know if he's heard Toast or not. It looks like he's looking right at him, but he's not taking any shots.
I'm sure Woods is just looking for any change in pattern in the shrubs before he shoots, and like a couple of rounds from Kev onto Otto. Not landing.
This defense here with Killinger and Icy Woods. Icy Woods is covering Killinger's back, and Killinger is super exposed. and just laying down in the street, but he's relying on his team to cover his 6.
Kev with the great toss. Getting one nade. Toast goes down.
Picking up the one in the backfield, though. Killinger's spot just blows my mind. I mean...
So does that.
Killinger finding
that's an
Raph
impressive
there, and
angle.
now it's a 3v4. Scratch that, make it a 2v4 as Woods gets auto trying to go up the stairs, another 2-story. Now we only have the 2 left alive.
Confirmation nade coming out. Oh, so close to getting Arsenic.
I think maybe they had a DC here. It does look like Arsenic is the last one alive. Or Globo gets a quick double, and now Beginners into a 1v2. They send Woods 43 into a risky position. How is Arsenic going to react? He has a lot of time right now.
Tons of time, tons of rotation. They are literally across the bushes from each other. He just threw an unpinned nade to make noise. I love it. I love it. It's now a 1v1. Arsenic versus Kev.
I wonder if that noise actually...
I think he threw it way too far.
I do too. But you're right. That is what he was going for. He wanted to draw that noise push out, and he got what he wanted, you know. And now he's into this 1v1. Should be 2v1 for Globo, but either way, Arsenic salvaging this round for GloboCam.
Well, was Toast the one? Toast went down first, right? Wasn't he the one that got naded, or was that Pants? Because he was the one that dropped, but I thought he was already dead.
Oh, was he?
Oh, Arsenic picks up Kevin the backside.
Wow, Kev just exposed there, and Arsenic finding the angle.
What a comeback.
Fantastic double there in the playground. A great bait with the smoke toss, getting him his 3rd kill, and then the 4th there. Wow, GloboChem taking this 3rd map lead early, 1-0. And you heard how excited Pants was off of that kill that he thought he had. Imagine what he's doing right now to Arsenic after winning that map, winning that round.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure that Pants is the one keeping the morale up on the GloboChem side.
They're all pretty seasoned teams at dealing with this kind of pressure, so I'm sure they have their methods. Pants being crazy is definitely one for Globo, and see if it pays off. They do have that nice Marsoc advantage now on their map choice. I mean,
But a drop in the middle there.
yeah, right. Although we are suspecting that it didn't really play much effect. Probably was dead already, but yeah.
Well, I'm only seeing 3 kills on the beginner side. So I don't think he died.
Sometimes kills register oddly on the old scoreboard.
That's true. But either way, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, when someone drops on your team, you know that kind of affects your play style, right? Because you're worried.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just like losing one to a pick, you know, losing one earlier. Except it kind of feels worse.
Well, because you don't know what happened.
Yeah, right. You didn't gain any information off of his death. Well, we'll see if Beginners can muster up a Marsoc round of their own as they face off against Globo in round 2 of map 3.
This is not the defense that I would be expecting for a lane 4 burning house objective. I mean, there's nobody there.
Pants tossing out a double flash, a nade to follow it, and he tries to crash forward, but Woods 43 with Overwatch takes him down. And a super aggressive defensive play there from Pants, not paying off, putting Globochem into a 4v5.
Beautifully synced airburst grenades, not catching anybody. This just makes me nervous, man. There's no one. Otto is the closest member to objective.
Definitely is an interesting defensive setup. Raf can adjust and push towards objective pretty quickly. But yeah, Toast is so far away.
Raf can cover that creep up approach through the playground, but if they come around 4 and like went prone, there's nothing stopping them. Otto would have to peek it.
Yeah, you're right. Takes a lot of cojones to prone up to that objective in a map like in a round and a map like this, you know, when it's down to the wire. It's 3-3.
Hey, sometimes you gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
Yeah, we've seen Sickness do it time and time again in some high pressure situations. It doesn't pay off every time though.
I mean, I just think there's something broken in the Sickness.
Utility getting wasted on both sides, a nade and C4 for Marsoc and Volk apiece. And now with 4 minutes left, Beginners starting to make their way up to the halfway line of Suburbia.
Kev is just looking through those bushes. He's expecting someone to come around 4.
Standard suppressive fire from Smoils, nothing out of the ordinary here. The guy loves to just toss out LMG rounds.
That's the only way to use them. Arsenic picking up Icy Woods from the top floor?
I think
Downstairs? I don't know where that kill
I
was.
think it was downstairs. He stormed down the stairs quickly and grabbed him. And now Raph looking for the 2 shots on the Killinger, can't land them.
There we go. The shots coming out from Kev making Otto rotate towards the objective.
How did he get that? Oh yeah, he must have dropped down and peeked out that doorway to get those shots on the Woods. Perez is out though.
I mean,
still 4v5.
it's still not looking good for Globochem here. They've got 3 beginners in the playground area.
Smoils with his LMG is drawing attention just like he wants to. He's got Arsenic trained over here, and Toast also kind of worried about the APC push. And yeah, it's really just Otto watching objective. And Raph almost going down there.
I mean, if you're beginners, you could send Icy Woods up to the back of 4 and just have him shoot and force them to go that way and let the other guy just walk around the corner. Icy Woods picking up Raph with a nade.
Beginners are looking great here. This is definitely an opportunity for them to get a cap as Otto tries to get the res onto Raph. He gets picked up by Smoils. Toast finally getting the frag onto Smoils, and now it's all up to Toast to defend objective. Are they going to push it and go for the cap? They failed once on the cap already. They have a clear line of sight here to get this if Woods pushes up here.
Toast is rotating.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to be able to get the cap,
Not
but
anymore.
they're definitely going to get this kill.
They had a lot of time there with Toast being so far away from objective to push up onto it, but yeah, now I don't think it's as likely to happen.
All 5 members of beginners are up.
It's just foolish to not try and go for the cap here. But I'm surprised to not see any movement off of these smokes. Toast going down to Kev on the corner, and an easy tied up here for beginners as they take it to 1-1.
There were multiple opportunities
Yeah.
in that the beginners just aren't going to take advantage of. I don't think they want to risk it. I don't know. I mean, this is game point, right, or game map.
Yeah.
So, but after picking up a couple of them, I think I would have sent at least one person for the objective. And now beginners are on the defense on the upstairs center house objective.
Ugh, what are we gonna see?
Well, you know, I really like the new boss fight play where you take a Molotov and throw it at the bottom of the stairs.
Interesting.
It's the, I mean, someone, I forget who I was casting with, I think it was Noman, was saying that they should have held it until, you know, the 30-second mark or whatever, so that they could just set it and let it go for the rest of the round. But I think the point of it is you put it down when you know that they're pushing, and it just shuts it down regardless. It's not a waiting the timer out kind of thing. It's we're just gonna slow them down, because if they run up through it, they start yelling and screaming and they're on fire. Although I don't know if the Molotov damage has been fixed. Yeah, I think Pants might be able to make it through.
I mean, if it hasn't been fixed, anybody can make it through, and that Molotov fire doesn't do nearly enough to really deny an entry up the stairs, but...
It does make them cry out in pain, though, which gives you the knowledge that they're running up the stairs.
I think at that point...
I mean, yeah.
If they're on the stairs here, in trouble, you know. Raph here with the shield though, standard for why they brought him in.
But they're not gonna go for the aggressive push right into the house.
Well, they had Pants die so early last time they were on the offense that I think they're staying back, waiting for any nades to come out from beginners before they make their way up towards objective.
I don't know if waiting for nades is a good way to play it either, though.
Yeah, with the way that beginners have been playing, I guess they're reacting off of that first round they played against them, you know, where they did have that nice nade on the Pants, and that's exactly what I was saying.
Lineup, there's 5 in the house.
Yeah.
I would love to see a nade through that window. I wonder if an airburst works. If you airburst it right outside the window, if it would hit people inside.
Has to be pretty well placed, but it definitely does work. Let's see here, is
Globocam's just taking their time and encircling.
Yep, a little map bug for those tuning in. We don't see Toast on the mini-map, but there is definitely 5 up here for Globo.
I might have seen something, I'm not sure.
And beginners really is covering every angle in this house.
They're also watching outside angles. You have Icy Woods watching the crossing of that south street towards their spawn. Smoils as well. Kevin Killinger double duty on the stairs, and Woods 43 watching the APC. Yeah, but you're right. Some well-placed nades here. A nade into the window, a nade out in front on the patio.
No, they're all 5 in there now. They're all upstairs.
I wonder why Smoils rotated up there.
He saw the shield and got scared. I think he was only there for callouts. I mean, I think he was just there to find them and then run.
Look what Smoils has prepped here.
Does he have a Molotov?
No, he's got a nade. He's going to drop it down that little gap as soon as he hears some footsteps.
Lots of smoke coming out.
Ooh, there's Woods holding his angle on APC, catching out Toast.
Ooh, Pants getting a good call out. 2 C4s in the house.
Wow.
Neither one of those will go off, will they?
Not that they've shot him.
Well, I thought they were still too close to objective. I didn't think you could put any C4s in the house. There's the nade drop right there.
And you notice Spoils dropped it off of the go, go, go. The nade from Rap as he ran up there with the shield does get one, and here comes the push. Arsenic up the stairs, catches one. One other goes down. Kev going on a trade, and we're into a 1v1 now as Otto and Woods 43 the last alive on each side.
Wow.
Otto's got
and he drops him on the ground. Otto knows where he's at.
Woods 43 heard the... What a toss!
That's impressive.
That is practice. That's unbelievable. He goes up the stairs, and Woods 43 on the rotation catches him out, and Beginners barely hanging on to that Volk round to take the lead 2-1.
Woods was happy about that.
Yeah. Doing some celebratory air humps, as you do. Mamma mia.
Man, that was rapid fire.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there weren't any team kills in that, with having all 5 beginners upstairs and not a single team kill coming out.
Considering how the series has been going so far, yeah, Smoils, really good job not shooting your own teammates there.
Well, he died first. That's why.
Okay. So you didn't have an opportunity to do it. Right?
They took out Globocam took out their MVP. That's
a good attack, though. A nice attempt. I mean, that's, I think, the best. It's why they have 5 up there, because they know that Globo is just going to send one after the next up the stairs. And if you don't have 5, you can't exchange, you can't trade blow for blow. And so then eventually there's one extra Marsoc up there, then you have Volk, and you lose to a cap or something. So that's why they put all 5 up top. But I think they lost. Did they lose 2 on that nade or just 1? That
one dead and 1 down.
Okay, so that definitely did throw a bit of a
And they
wrench
got the res.
in their plans. Okay. Yeah, that did happen super quick.
Yeah, taking care of that shield was definitely a plus, because, I mean, he had a nade, he got it up there, and he could have just hung back. But I guess they got him in the feet. I don't really know how he died. Too many guns, too many angles. I couldn't watch it all.
Does look like we have a tech hiccup here. Just waiting for one of the beginners to get back into the lobby, and we'll be back into the action shortly. If you are just tuning in, you've missed quite a bit. It's been a great back and forth series to start off the semifinals. Globochem and Beginners trading it back and forth. Cargo going to Globo 4-1. Quarantine going to Beginners 4-2. And here we are. Beginners in a 2-1 lead against Globo. Both teams... No, sorry. Globo's the only team that's taken the Marsoc round, right?
On this map or total?
This map. Beginners have just won both their... Yeah, Beginners have won both their Volt rounds. Globo have won a Marsoc round. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. No. No, Beginners just won...
Oh, they won a Volt round.
Yeah,
They
you're
won
right.
the Marsoc round.
Arsenic clutched the Marsoc round, and then Beginners have won the next 2.
So they won a Marsoc round as well.
Yes.
I can't even keep the round that I just watched straight in my head.
I think. Yeah. They won one of them each, back to back. There's a lot of planning happening. I guess we are still waiting on the player to come back.
I think we are.
What kind of defense do you see from Globochem for this objective? Do you see the same, like, 5-man deep in the top floor?
I think they send 2 outside. One maybe even by APC, and then 1 in front of the house. And then 3 inside, I think. And it's interesting on that note of the C4. I wonder what that... They identify... Yeah, you're right, because I don't think C4 can be placed that close to an objective and be utilized.
So many. I'm learning so many things. I need to go test from this round.
That's what happens when you if you watch a Global Beginners series. They always show you something new. That's why you should watch all the Onward action you can. You should follow all the channels.
That's right. We have 3 channels for Onward action, but we're only going to be using the first one for the rest of the season. So make sure if you've only got 1 sub to give, use it on OML 1.
I think we're going to take a quick pause here while we wait for this final number of beginners to figure out his tech difficulties, and we should be back into the action shortly. Don't go anywhere. More Onward Master League coming up soon. The finale of the Global Chem Beginner Series. We are back with the Onward action. Apologies for the delay on this round, but here we are, bit into it. Nobody's downed, but beginners have pushed up. We have 4 inside objective and 1 on the back.
Yeah, so Globocam set up with 3 inside. Oh, an airburst catching auto. Wow. Okay, so they do work.
Yep. I told you they did. You didn't believe me? You don't think I've watched
That was
enough
so
Onward?
far, though.
That was definitely pretty far away. I'm surprised that caught him out. Usually you just got to put it right on that patio, though, and it does the same effect. A nice nade toss there from Raph, bouncing off the roof. Catches out Woods 43. Smoils will have to drop back and pick up that res.
And the 5th member of Globochem is in the Volk spawn, just hanging out in the front door, waiting. Looks like he's watching the APC cross.
Yeah, I think that's why they have him back there. They didn't opt to put him forward.
I think he's just waiting for some nice call-outs from his teammates.
Definitely risky to have if they decide to send 4 or 5 up to that middle house. And they win their trades. Toast is in a bad spot. He has a long way to rotate.
Now, my personal favorite is to put someone in the 2nd floor Volk spawn so that they can watch the whole bottom floor and the stairs and just shoot them in the back as they crow up the stairs. The res is going to come out.
Oh, I thought that was a team kill there from Smoils for a second. There's Smoils again, throwing an empty mag. That's what he did last time, I bet.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, I doubt he threw a full mag of ammo at somebody, but... We're down. We figured it out. Figured out his strategy. Trying to use that as a oddly, I don't know. Yeah, again, just noise, I guess.
Woods 43 in a very aggressive position, looking for that window peek, but not in any kind of cover at all. What? He picked up arsenic. Oh, he shot him in the butt. I see it sticking through the window, or through the wall now. That's the problem with the top of the stairs position.
Wow.
I didn't think beginners shot those.
They do when it's this kind of series. You also shouldn't let that happen if you're on Globo. You know, you got to be aware of those possibilities. You can't get so close to walls like that. Now beginners in fantastic position around objective. Woods and Smoils both with line of sight in. Raph coming outside, nearly getting shot.
Picks up Killinger.
A nade nicely lands, catches Woods 43. Now beginners are losing their attack as another nade comes out just to flash Smoils.
Toast picks up Icy Woods from the Volk house, and there's only, wait, 2 beginners left?
Yeah.
Where's the other one?
He got fragged. Raph got a kill, nade came out from Pants, and then Toast finds his kill. So yeah, we are left with only Smoils and Kev. They were looking so good, positioned in such a good spots, and now not sure how they're gonna do this.
Well, and with Toast being outside of the house, their only real approach is to go in through the back door. Raph is coming out, going for the shot through the fence. He picks up Smoils. Wow, words are hard.
Now it's all up to Kev in the center. Lots of intense callouts from Pants to rope Raphael back into the center house, and more shots at the wall from Kev. They're really interested in getting those kills.
Oh, that frag. That frag picks up Raphael.
Seen a lot of
Pants is going to go for the revive.
great bank tosses here from Kev as well, but Pants finds him in the carport. And Globochem take their defensive round and tie it up 2-2. I don't know about you, but I've seen a lot of great bank grenades today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm lucky if my grenade goes where I want it, and it's a straight throw. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go off of those 2 walls through the trash can.
Bank it off the
stairs, land in that solo cup.
up into the second story. Like, what the heck is going on? There's some just insane tosses from people today.
I just want to be in the practice session where they're just refreshing and like bouncing nades off walls and then refreshing their loadout and trying it again and until they get it. I want a breakdown. I want to know how many hours are spent practicing just nades.
It's got to be a lot. But I think they're... I know there's been some talk about having a practice... Or isn't there a practice mode where you can throw unlimited nades?
Yes, in free roam you can now refresh your loadout via tablet so you can have unlimited nades.
So you know teams have just been sitting around in spots on free roam tossing nades all day.
I don't know, I was doing it yesterday. I was in the shooting range throwing nades.
It is a fine art.
I'm a little concerned with when the knuckles come out throwing a nade.
Diving into round number 5 of map number 3. So far, the series has delivered as we'd expect. Back and forth between Globo and beginners, and here we are tied up on the final map. And Kev getting a pre-fire kill onto Toast right away.
There are 2 C4 coming out from Smoils on the lane 4 approach by the barbed wire. It's a great use of them. I mean, they're not real hidden, but I never would have thought to throw them there. So I would never think to look for them there. along the barbed wire on lane 4 from Burning House. One's in the street, and then one's in the grass by the sidewalk. Right there.
That's a heavy and point investment there to be able to take 2C4.
I believe Icy Woods has one of the clackers and Smoils has the other. So both defenders are back in the Volk spawn house, able to see that lane as well.
It's smart because they're relying on Raph to come up from that side, and he is on that side in Playground right now. I think this is a result of them doing their homework, because I don't think I've ever seen Raph with the shield come up onto the west side. I think most players almost always take the shield here to this corner and then push up with it.
Yeah, I would go there.
Yeah, I definitely prefer this side over the APC side.
But the question is will Raph take that outside route? If he takes this inside one, he may be able to avoid those C4s entirely.
Nade going out for Smoils. Oh, it hits the tree! Oh no! It was so good. Woods 43 in the house, looking out the window, looking for Otto. He hears him. And Pants picks him up from the backside.
Pants was waiting for that. He had inched his way up to the center house, and as soon as those shots were taken, Pants ready for that frag. Ties it up 4-4.
Killinger's in the house. They know he's there. They know exactly where Smoils is. They called out his position by name.
They know. Beginners knows that Glowlocam knows where they are. It's really mind games going on here. Smokes are out. 3 minutes left on the clock. Is the 4-man push coming here?
Arsenic gonna cross to the tank, looking back at the center house, trying to pick up Killinger.
Might be able to find him.
I think Smoils is looking for him too.
I don't think they have any idea Arsenic is pushed up here. And lands some shots onto Icy Woods. He'll have to heal. Rotating one far east auto over there. Trying to come around, and maybe those C4s will pay off here. I think they could catch out Arsenic.
I don't know if they're gonna see him. I mean, he's gonna make it all the way over into the front yard before anyone will have eyes on. He's so low.
Does Smoils have a clacker?
He
He
does.
has a detonator? Clacker. Why would you call
It's
it
a clacker.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. That's the military term for it. It's a clacker. You know what? If Arsenic just stays low and goes for it.
Oh, can he sneak past Smoils, who's trained in here? He's looking right at him. Is he going to take the shots?
Oh my God, get low. Oh, he
No,
looked,
he
ran.
didn't!
Oh man.
Wow, if he had managed to get into the back, that is terrible for beginners.
There goes 1C4.
Arsenic almost doing it.
Did we have another drop?
No.
We did.
No, he died. It's been 4 before. No effect on the game here as we go into this 2v1 push onto the rooftop. Raph with the shield here does trade knives.
Wait, what?
They both had knives out and they both stabbed each other.
Oh, wow.
55 seconds.
Pants aware of the time he has left. Lucky he picked up that shields and Smoils put some rounds there. Or sorry, Kev put some rounds onto him. Otto making his way up with a smoke. And now 30 seconds left on the clock. What do beginners do?
Nade onto Smoil's position. Oh, an airburst splash. Pants is just rushing with the shield. Icy Woods downing himself.
Oh, and Pants tries to drop the shield, two-hand the rifle, and go for the kills on Smoils, but can't get it, and Smoils comes out ahead. Beginners hang on to their lead 3-2.
So Toast did drop in that round. I don't think he had died yet because Arsenic was the only one that had died.
Was he the one that had died?
Arsenic was the one that crossed into the Volk spawn.
No, there was already one dead by then.
Oh, there was?
Yes. There was no drop. I'm fairly certain there was no drop. That affected the match at all. Definitely was a bit of a UI bug showing on our side though, so I understand the confusion. Probably audience also a bit confused by that, but either way, beginners here looking at the series points on Marsoc.
On the hardest objective, though.
Yeah. Man. This is going to be a real interesting finale to this series, because if Global Chem can take this, then they go on to the offensive. Where's that objective going to go? Probably burning building.
No, we already had burning. It's tank,
Yeah, it's
or
tank.
the two north ones.
You're right. Or we've been south this whole time, so.
That's how I like to play this. I like all 4 south objectives, and I'm happy. Those 2 north ones, man, I don't like them. And this is not Icy Woods' map. He's at 0 kills and 4 deaths so far, with Kev doing work with 6.
Arsenic also 5 and 4, putting in some good kills. See now if Globo can grab their Volk round and stay in the series. C4 tossed by Raft there. That pays off later once Smoils and Woods advance up.
Kev picking up Arsenic from the playground.
That's a huge pick. Arsenic has been doing some great work for Globochem, and to find him early like this, super important for beginners. Surprised he was there, so exposed to that potential shot from Kev from the slide.
Yeah, I don't know if he normally plays there, because they also naded the front of the center house, which is where Auto or Thunder usually sit right behind that Jersey barrier, so they naded it expecting someone to be there. So I don't know if Arsenic is in a new spot because they're like, we don't want to play,
Right.
you know, in the same spots. Gotta toss it up, change it up.
By the way, beginners are right where they want to be. They have that early advantage, and now they can take their sweet time. Send out some suppressive fire from Smoils, draw a distraction, maybe cause a rotation, but ultimately wait until that 2-minute mark to make their push.
Do you think that the Globochem even, like, registers the pre-fire from Smoils, or is it just, like, tuned out at this point? It's all the time. It's constant.
Most of the time it's directed relatively well. So I'm sure one person at least has to worry about it. But yeah, it's just meaningless information, or just information that you register but don't really do much with whenever Smoils shoots.
I cannot move to my bushes because they're
Smoils saying he can't move from his position because they're on the spawn house. I don't know where he got that information from, though. Calling out at least one in middle house. Lots of shots ringing out. There's a nade, and it picks up Woods 43 and Killinger.
Where did that get thrown from?
I think Raph ran downstairs. I mean, he had to, right? Like, there's nowhere
Yeah.
else.
Surprised they're not going for the res on Killinger, though. Maybe they just feel like he's too exposed.
I think he is going to go.
Wow.
That confirmation nade not picking up Killinger.
That tire.
That is the strongest tire in the world.
They're
Oh, a
so
little death spot
fortunate.
from Icy Woods there.
That's a great smoke. Just secure the res here.
Raph trying to get another nade out and failing, staying inside the house.
Nearly killed himself there. Yeah.
What happened with the res?
Maybe there wasn't an available syringe. Telling Kev to go pick him up.
Here comes
Yeah,
the rest of the team.
plenty of syringes available. He gets picked up, and now we're at a minute 15. The timer for Globochem getting a bit tighter. That frag definitely did slow them up. Now they're going to have to start to make their way towards objective. A minute left. Nobody really looking to charge center house.
Yeah, and I don't think there's really any way they can make it across the South Street without taking center house. So they're looking, but they're not getting aggressive enough. They've only got 55 seconds left.
Maybe Kevin Icy Woods will be the ones to push it.
They do know that they only need to kill them. They don't need a cap here.
Ooh, and look at this.
Capiel getting aggressive.
Super aggressive. It pays off. He finds Icy Woods, gets the double and the trade. So that's now... Uh-oh, looks like one disconnected for Globochem. Now they're into a 2v3.
Oh, no.
Otto here
no.
misses Woods 43. Pants catches out Killinger, but Woods is on objective. Is Pants going to rotate and find him in time? He should, and he does. A huge rotation for Pants. Otto catches out Smoils and Globochem. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you get so
I
nervous.
can't handle this kind of stress.
I know, you get so nervous when you see that disconnect. You're like, not now. How could this happen? And then they manage to hang on just by the skin of their teeth, and we go into a round 7. Whew. Quite the series to start the semis off.
Man. Those it's toast every time. Are they going to swap them out? Who were they playing earlier? They had Thunder, and they could bring Thunder back in for toast. Yeah. We have a north objective now. North red car, or north white car, sorry. But does the objective really matter at this point? And with the 3-3 scoreline.
Can you handle the next matchup, please? Great, since we are going to be having Globo and Blaze come up right after this. Hopefully we can give us casters a bit of a breather.
Oh, boss fight and Blaze.
Yeah, sorry, what did I say?
Globo and Blaze.
Yes, boss fight and Blaze.
All right, thanks to everyone in the chat. We have been getting a lot more subs. I've seen bits come in. I've seen subs come in.
Support today.
I mean, this is.
I mean, now's the time, right?
This is where it's at, right? Like 3-3.
This is definitely the some of the best Onward that we can deliver to you on the Master League. This today is just going to be spectacular. This next Blaze boss fight matchup coming up is going to be awesome to watch as well. But we still got the series decider as we get down to it. Round number 7 of map 3. One of these teams.
Global. Oh no! All 5 of them spawned in. Just took a little bit.
You're not. One of these teams
Look, I'm just...
is going to take the semifinal and move on to the Master League. Another is going to not be advancing on to the finals. For once in a very long time, one of these teams will not be competing.
Was it season 3? I think is when
It was
Mob Squad made it.
Or I think it might have been 4 last we checked, but it has been a long time since one of these teams hasn't been in the finals. Neither one of them wants to lose. This is it. And we are north. Those north objectives definitely historically harder to manage. There's a northwest objective which can be capped on with some good smokes, but it doesn't look like they're going for any sort of cap play, obviously.
And the defense from beginners, not something you're used to seeing. They're behind the north houses. I guess that's to protect themselves from nades. They don't want to get early naded or picked off by a random nade. Kev here on the lane 4 porch. Gonna have to deal with 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 members of Globochem coming around the 4 side.
Smoke's coming out now from Globochem. They're going to try and cross this street and make their way behind the defense of beginners. Maybe that's why beginners stacked so many up back by their spawn, because they know that Globo is going to try something like this. But these smokes are not good. 3 in the same spot.
Oh, but Raph downing Smoils with a nade on objective.
Does cause some rotations. The cross here from Otto and Pants does cause some health. And now the big gap in smoke here.
The smoke goes away. Oh, Kev picks up 1, 2.
Huge defense from Kev there, denying Globochem the chance to cross the street.
And now shots from Smoils ringing out down the street. Kev picking up a third? Yeah, that's 3 for Kev. He goes down, but he does stop the entire west approach. East approach. That's the east side.
Now it's all up to Arsenic and Raph into a 2v1. Arsenic has done some work today on Suburbia already. But he goes down to Smoils, catching him just underneath the car, and it's all up to Raph in a 1v4. It is not looking good for Globochem here.
It's the second time Smoils has picked up Arsenic under a vehicle. He needs to watch his feet.
What can Raph possibly do? A nade getting tossed out. It just gets blocked by the fence. It might have gone far enough to catch out Raph. And with 3 minutes left, he has to think of something.
I think that something is don't die. I don't know. I still think going on the east side is your best option. I mean, especially with the shield, right? You can, you might be able to just walk across the street while taking fire. Does he have any? What kind of utility does he have? I'm not seeing anything. No grenades.
Man, Kev just huge on this last round to deny Globochem the ability to cross that street.
And the only member that went over there, man. I mean, I can understand that push getting shut down by like one on both sides of the street, but one man stopping it. And the smoke timing wasn't the greatest either. Raph does pick up some things. He now has an AK-5C and a C4? No. He did.
Oh, he does get tagged in the leg.
Oh. Wait. What just happened?
Raph's moving to the center now. Got that rifle. Looks for shots on the woods. Can't land them. And Woods finds Raph and beginners
Oh, yes, gentlemen. Yes, the lids.
will be advancing as the first team into the finals for the VR Master League. They have taken down Globochem, and they will be facing off against our winner of the next semi-cert series boss fight versus Blaze.
Yeah, and that'll be coming up here on Onward Master League 1 in a few minutes.
Yes, it will. So if you want to catch that sweet, sweet semifinals action, don't go anywhere. There's going to be more here shortly. We're going to take a brief break, rest our voices, and prepare us mentally for what should be another fantastic series to decide who our second team going to the finals will be. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. More Onward coming up. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to the Onward VR Master League semifinals. My name is NightFiree with 2 E's. I'm joined here again by my co-caster, Triple Nipple. How are you today, sir?
Man, I am hot. I am very hot. It's finally summer.
Well, that's very confident of you. I suppose it's all good that we all believe in ourselves. I'm pretty hot too, I think. And everybody else think they're hot as well. Believe in yourselves, and you'll achieve things. I'm sure that's what boss
Fake
fight.
it till you make it.
Boss Fight and Blaze are not faking it until they make it, that's for sure. Let me change up the team names here as I'm a bad caster and have not done so. But they have been practicing hard for this series. I know both squads have put in the work. Blaze, in particular, has been doing very well this season to really drive home their practice. What are your thoughts on what we're going to expect today? Do you think it's going to be fast-paced like I'm anticipating, or do you think it might be a little bit more touchy-feely?
I don't know. Blaze is not running their starting 5 as far as I'm aware. There were some scheduling problems on their side, so I don't know if we're going to see super aggressive from them. Boss Fight did ban Cargo, so that maps out.
Okay.
We're playing Suburbia, so that's our close range map.
What was the other band?
Blaze banned Bazaar.
Okay. So we still have Tanker, surprisingly. Didn't get banned by either one of these teams. I definitely think that would have been one to take away, but maybe both squads want to play it. Then we also have Quarantine still on the list in terms of close quarter combat, but Downfall is definitely an option. Subway, obviously, not playable. Snow Peak, not even on here, but also not playable. And
Do you think we're going to see Tanker?
I think it could be a very good... I think it's a strong possibility, honestly. It's a map
I know
been...
Boss Fight likes...
Go ahead.
Boss Fight likes Subway. Do they like it because of the map, or do they like it because of the night?
That's a good question. I think probably a little bit of both, and that's maybe why Tanker could be an option. Radioing into both squads that we're ready for the action. We don't want to wait around anymore. We want to see who is going to compete against beginners. And we were talking earlier that we think that, I think that at least Blaze can take it from beginners. Do you think Boss Fight is capable of winning against beginners as well?
Oh yeah, I do. I think they are.
They are definitely a seasoned team, that's for sure.
I think anyone can take it, right? I mean,
I guess we won't have to theory craft much longer on who is going to be facing against beginners. We're going to find out right now as we get into our first map, Suburbia. Round 1, Boss Fight versus Blaze. The VR Master League semifinals coming to a conclusion at the end of this series.
yeah, looking back at the stats, there is a lot of pre-fire coming out, but Boss Fight has not actually beaten beginners this season.
Wow.
They're close. They had a close match. Oh, Weather Balloon downing Nauka with their nade.
That's huge. They're going to get that confirm.
Not ready, picking up UC Death, though, and the nade coming out from them.
It's interesting that UC Death was in front of Weather Balloon there. You know, maybe UC Death just feeling confident pushing that corner and forgetting that he had Weather behind them, but they definitely should have just relied on Weather to peek that corner.
Yeah, I think UC Death was definitely there first, and Weather Balloon came up after. Not ready, using that smoke to his advantage and rotating out of his position.
Weather Balloon now has a rifle in hand. We can do a little bit more damage with that shield, but it is still very hard to flick shot.
Yeah, I never understood that mechanic. I can't do it.
A lot of practice there, too. A lot of sitting in a shooting range, honing it in.
Not ready. He's going to get trapped in this position. I mean, if he peeks, all he's going to see is shield. What's his plan here, you know?
Yeah, right. Doesn't look like Weather's going to really train in on that spot, though, so... It's incredibly risky, though. You're vulnerable to some pretty standard nade tosses. You don't really have any head coverage. A nade goes to the back of Weather Balloon and gets Scorpio as well.
talking about standard nades.
Talking about Banks, too, getting a nice roll off the roof, and then the confirm from Not Ready. Blaze just denying boss fight, and even an opportunity to get to the front, to the middle line.
Okay, so Not Ready has taken down 2 from this position, and he still just backs up into the same spot. It's a really risky play. I mean, he is aggressive, and he can stop anyone if they come at him, but if they just nade where those shots have been coming from, I mean, they've lost a couple now, and the down member should have been calling out his position.
Rez coming out, turning it into a 3v4. Really surprised that nades haven't come out on a Not Ready spot yet, honestly.
No, I'm gonna check. I think 1, that's a smoke.
Yeah, what is their ability?
Those are all smokes. They take a whole lot of smoke so that they could try and cap this objective. Everyone has smokes. No frags left.
I think they wanted to get up to where Not Ready is early and then toss the smokes on objective and try and crash on it. But now they're going to use those smokes and maybe rotate south, try and cross the street there instead.
Yeah, crossing on this east side here is definitely their best bet when they've lost a couple already. However, Not Ready should have a line straight down. Oh, maybe if he could see through those bushes. No, he cannot. Wow. There's all the utility right there.
Yep, they have to go off of this.
And that one, they did not get one far enough across the street. Scooby's gonna have to redirect that green one. And Noman's gonna be ready for this. Lego putting pre-fire out. Scorpio moving with the smoke in hand.
Perfect.
Not leaving Lego on the other side of the road. Noman picking up Scorpio in the far backside.
And look at Noman's spot. I don't think I've really ever seen anyone tuck into that little corner there like he is. He's totally safe here. You can also keep an eye on that lane too as Prefontaine finds Scooby-Doo. It is all up to Lego now, and will Noman spot him here?
I don't think he's totally safe. There's nothing in front of him besides a bush.
Yeah, you're right. He is exposed on that. You're absolutely right. Through the bush, he's very vulnerable, but got those Hesco walls saving him. I think that's what they're called.
What'd you call them?
Hesco? I've heard someone call them that, I think. Hesco walls or Hesco barriers?
The barriers?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're actually supposed to be. They're just full of dirt.
They block bullets. That's what you need to know. And
That is true.
Lego's trying to get over there to get the res on a Scooby. Amazingly makes it across the street without going down and is going to be able to pick him up.
Yeah, that was a pretty risky maneuver by Lego. I mean, they left him on the other side of the street with no utility, so he didn't have any options, really.
I'm just surprised that one of these other guys that's in the patio hasn't gotten the kills yet.
Behind red car.
Noman's just waiting for them to walk up, and he's coming around the corner now. Noman takes down 1. Noman takes down 2.
Got him.
Clutch.
The caster extraordinaire coming out with some good kills and getting Blaze their first defensive round, taking them 1-0.
That's that game knowledge right there.
With so much time learning the game that he's mastered it playing as well. I think my vote today for both of us actually was on Blaze.
Yes, it was.
Looking
Now-
good. That was a good start.
Now, I do remember boss fight running in on this map. If the center objective comes up, they rushed it super hard and capped before G-Men could even walk into the building. So I'm expecting to see that play, plus the Molotov plays. So So if Blaze has been watching their game tape, I think they have a decent amount of knowledge from just the round robins on how Boss Fight plays this map.
Yeah, I really want to see Blaze's offensive strategy too on Suburbia. We did say that they play pretty quick, so.
I just realized that they were down to 12 seconds.
Oh wow.
I did not realize how much time had gone through in that round.
A lot of rotations happened there, a lot of from one side to the next, so it does make sense that they burnt that clock down, but yeah. Did not notice the time either. Let's see if time is an issue as we get into round number 2.
That definitely explains the push by Lego across the street to res his teammate.
Yeah, well, no smoke. Yeah, no. We know.
And Blaze is going 5 heavy on this west side. They can get the right nades and the right smokes. They may be able to push up here pretty easily. No defenders over here from Boss Fight.
Scooby-Doo gonna redirect that smoke out of the way. Oh, gonna redirect it again because he can't throw. More smokes coming out. Here comes a frag. Oh, a nice airburst, but not catching anybody.
If it had been a bit closer to the house, UC Death may have been vulnerable to that.
More smokes coming out. These smokes are all over the place. And there's the roof smoke. There it is.
Ooh.
A frag coming out, picking up Nalco. Insta-kill.
C4 detonated as well. It is only going to be 1 picked up, though, for Boss Fight and Blaze. Still 4 left alive. Have to start moving under these smokes, which you're right, are not really where they'd want them. Scooby-Doo still has a clear line of sight on the Not Ready, who's about to peek the corner here.
Scooby-Doo picking up Not Ready. Prefontaine trying to get the refrag through the bushes and the fence.
Just
Frag coming out, not picking up anybody.
blind fire, though. Another nade?
Counter frag.
Just a bit too far. Still trying to push as Weather Balloon finds Noman and Blaze. About as successful as, I'd say less successful than Boss Fight on their push here. They haven't managed to find a single Boss Fight defender yet, and now they're sort of stuck on the west side with no utility.
Yeah, it's not looking good. All 5 members of Boss Fight still up.
Snake their way up here. Cryo and Prefontaine. Proning not working out for Cryo. Prefontaine does find Scooby.
I like Scorpio's position here. He's up on that chair, which is letting him see over the bushes in lane 2 and watch that whole cross that's normally not visible if you're on objective.
Yeah. He's in a great spot. Standing on that chair. I've seen that. Some players put their pad up on the bush there.
That's an SMC play that I've seen before.
Yeah. I don't even know.
Prefontaine taking advantage of all this time that's left, rotating all the way around. He's going to have to deal with Weather Balloon at the bushes, or at the fence line there. And he's not going to pre-fire it because it'll give his position away, and he's the last man up.
Weather Balloon spots him on the edge and takes him down. Boss Fight without really losing. Only getting 1 down. Take their defensive round and tie it up 1-1. This is not going to be an easy one for Blaze. What they just said right there.
Well, I didn't expect any of these matches today to be easy. These are the semifinals.
Ah, I see what's confirming. I knew there was Hesco something. Hesco block.
I've never heard that term.
We're hearing some players say it.
Ah, Hesco Bastion. Yeah, it's just a container that you fill with dirt, and it is for explosive deferral and vehicle control.
Fun
Or
military
floods.
facts for you. Good start to the series, though. We're going to have a lot of this back and forth for sure.
Yeah, and there's going to be, I don't know if we're going to see any caps. I mean, not with the defenses that both these teams have been putting up. I don't really see any caps happening. I see this as just a Volk trade all day.
And we are back into the action. More boss fight versus Blaze. All tied up 1-1 here on map number 1, round 3.
Noman with the pre-fire. Scooby-Doo with the pre-fire, picking up not ready. I don't know how that happened. I've never seen a pick.
They sprinted over to that side and immediately just started taking shots through the bushes to try and catch out the early exit of Blaze. And it does get one right away. And now boss fight close to objective. Danger close to objective right now.
There are the smokes and the frags. Danger close is right. Weather Balloon has that shield on the corner.
Scooby-Doo here as well, able to go out with Pad. Has a smoke in hand.
That nade. Insta-kill on Scooby. Noman saving the day.
Yeah, huge frag. Nalco finding Legel. And he's actually on the backside, picks up 2 more and shuts down boss fight, trying to move in from the playground.
There's one member of boss fight left. Wow, Nalco with the clutch right there.
I didn't even see him. And
Frag coming out and picking up Scorpio.
Blaze with a quick cleanup of boss fight there. Take their Volk round. And man, that happened in a flash. Nades, Nalco, and Noman wreaking havoc on boss fight.
I thought boss fight had that.
They were positioned so well. That great pre-fire strat. Absolutely catching Blaze off guard. An early pick, putting their advantage 5-4. They had 4 on objective. They were in a place to crash in and go for caps. They caused the rotations there, but just couldn't capitalize.
That one nade by Noman stopping that Scooby cap, the sneaky snake cap, probably saved the day, though. I mean, Nalco did work behind them, but if they hadn't stopped him, I don't think he would have found him.
Was that 2 nade kills for Noman then? Because he got the second one too, didn't he?
No, that last one on Scorpio was from Cryo.
Oh, okay.
I think. Oh man, that early shot. I'm so impressed. Like,
yeah. It's pretty crazy. Go into the camp. They basically just spawned, sprinted up this east side here, came right up to this bush, and as soon as they rounded the corner, they took shots through the shrubs. I mean, you have to practice that timing. You know, like that's...
Oh, yeah.
To get that down is really impressive. And I think that's... The shots also went through a wood wall there as well.
Yeah, they had to have gone through the fence at the
Fence,
carport.
Sorry, yeah, not wood wall. Another word for a wood wall is fence.
That's okay. I'll stick with my crazy college. You stick with your crazy nouns.
I'll call them wood walls. You call them fences, dude. Whatever. Weird call. Let's probably call this a house
What
or
do you
something.
what do you call the concrete barrier?
I think we agree on that.
It's a Jersey barrier.
No.
That's the term. If we're gonna call the little concrete or the little dirt-filled boxes things. Oh, a bad nade coming out from boss fight, almost catching weather balloon. It hit the power lines. It didn't go anywhere. That nade coming from Cryocell picking up weather balloon. Scooby's gonna get the res on that though.
A couple of botched smokes here from Blaze.
Oh,
Scorpio.
Setting off his C4, bad nade. Lego picking up Noman. UC Death picking up Naoko.
And just
There is no more enemy at APC.
Just chaos here from Boss Fight and Blaze as they try and push objective under the smokes. There's now 3 left alive for Blaze, 4 for Boss Fight. Make that 2 as UC Death finds Prefontaine on the west side. And now Scooby going down, trying to rotate a great nade onto Not Ready. Doesn't kill him as he tucks behind the barrier. Scorpio pushing out here, getting fragged by Not Ready. In an exchange of blows, Boss Fight take their defensive round and tie it 2-2.
Oh, wow. It's so fast.
Yeah, this has been fast. They've been delivered on the speed that we were predicting, to say the least. Although we did have that first round come down to the wire, since then it has been quite quick paced. Quite a quick pace. There we go.
And we have the North Red Car objective now. Now, this play I vividly remember from the round robin. Boss Fight ran straight up to the red car with 3 people in smoke and capped. Didn't kill anyone. Just ran for it.
I do remember that as well. It worked out very totally. I think they capped behind the defender.
Yeah, Dr. Leo Marvin was on the porch there.
I do remember that.
And I mean, G-Man is no slouch, so that's an impressive cap.
There's been an exchange of Volk rounds so far. See if that continues as we hop into round number 5 already of this first map. It's only been like 20 minutes.
And this is Boss Fight's map choice, right? I believe so.
Yeah, I think so. New objective, yeah. So if we keep Volk trading, it'll work out in the favor of Blaze.
Naoko getting aggressive.
Super
He's behind the
aggressive.
house, tucked it in. Scorpio's right there. He missed Scorpio.
Vulnerable to shots from UC Death if he decides to just pump some rounds through the fence.
Scorpio has no idea where he went. He's checking that house.
Here we do too. Peek in the corner.
One down.
Now Naoko has to rotate. He goes inside. He takes down Scorpio
Oh,
in a trade.
an insta kill too. No res available. That'll make it only 3 for a boss fight with 5 minutes left. Not even really an opportunity to utilize utility or anything. Just kind of going down to a really aggressive defensive push.
Utility coming out, but I'm not really sure. They shot at it and then they naded it. I think they're shooting at ghosts.
Yeah, they're worried. They don't know if they had that trade inside the building, so it's totally stopped boss fight.
Right. You see Death calling out that there is 1 Volk dead.
You know, what's really impressive is how on point these nades have been from these players today. Like, they're not seeing the people through the walls like we are, but they're still somehow landing these incredible nades onto these defenders and attackers.
I think what we're saying is they have too much time on their hands.
They're very dedicated to the Master League and to Onward in general. Definitely putting in a lot of work. I love to see it. It's definitely made spectating the game a lot more fun.
Another roof smoke. Those are my favorite.
Ugh. The risk reward.
They do give noise cover though. I think they're close enough to.
The idea is that it'll roll down on the other side of the roof and land squarely in front of a defender. Obviously, you can see the risk reward there is that you'll end up getting a smoke on the roof, doing a bunch of nothing, just doing sound, as you said. And now Weather Balloon, shield and rifle in hand, has tossed some smokes. He's going to make his cross.
A lot more smokes coming out from the rest of the team. A little bit of distraction. Weather Balloon is crossing. Noman getting Lego with the nade. Oh, frag coming out. Getting Prefontaine on the porch. Cryo getting Weather Balloon though. UC Death, last member of boss fight up.
Man, they did not see Cryo there defending in the middle as he grabs another and puts Blaze up 3-2, and we keep that Volk trading going.
I can see people through bushes, and I didn't see Cryo there. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, he was in a very nice spot there, doing some serious work. Once they crossed, almost his position was set up so that he could wait for them to cross before he could get those kills. Does pay off. Puts Blaze up 3-2. Another pretty quick round. 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
You know, the rounds might be taking less time, but we're still going to hit every single round available.
Still a lengthy series ahead of us here, if this is how it's going to go. So back and forth. I'm really curious what the second map's going to be after seeing this. Tanker, I'm leaning maybe, but Bazaar is still on the table,
this is
right?
the boss fight pick. So it's Blaze up next. No, Bazaar is out. Blaze banned Bazaar, and boss fight banned Cargo. So I'm thinking Blaze is going to pick Quarantine next.
I'm trying to think how they are on Downfall.
If their sister team is any indication, they're pretty good at it, because Ember is great at Downfall.
We're not there yet, but
But
I'm interested. I think I'm thinking, I want to say Quarantine, but I don't really have any data to back it up. I'm just kind of feeling it, you know?
I just think it's the best all-around map.
I don't know if... I feel like they might pick into it, Blaze, but... We'll see. We're not there yet. We're still on map 1. Round number 6. Blaze and boss fight. Squaring away pretty back and forth so far. A lot of pre-fire from Lego and Weather Balloon.
Nobody dying, though.
Yeah, they all opted to take the long route out of spawn and avoid that pre-fire.
Scorpio getting ready to throw a C4 right over the fence line. Where did it go? I see it. Not the best spot for it. Nade coming out, not catching anybody. Nalco with his shield, pushing up. Getting real aggressive when there's none of his team to help back him up here.
I think he was just out there looking for information. As soon as he spotted one, he dropped back, radioed in where they were.
Yep, I'm nading him.
That frag, a little too far.
Malcow is here, though, in the middle of the street. Scooby goes down to a team frag. Noman also getting picked
It looks
up.
like it.
Lego finding Malcow. And yeah, Lego's doing work for both teams here as he's found 3 kills, 1 of his own.
I think Scooby was trying to redirect those smokes, so he was out of position.
Not ready has gotten across. Prefontaine does pick up Noman. Legel has eyes on and does take down Prefontaine. Not ready with some suppressive shots.
Oh, Scorpio picking him up. Noman is pinned. Scorpio giving those call outs. Oh, but he makes it away. Cryo picking up Scorpio with a nade over the house.
Oh, no.
Cryo picking up Noman. Oh.
And then UC Death with shots through the fence to end it off, puts Boss Fight back into a tie situation, and the Volk trading continues. Will it be the series deciding trade, though? Will Blaze be able to take this final Volk round?
This is absolutely the deciding objective on this map. Center house. If Blaze does not stack all 5 people in this objective, I think Boss Fight will cap.
You know, at this point, oftentimes we do talk about how the points matter. You know, how, you know, the round robin group stages, a cap here would be great. Putting them up 5-3 would definitely put them in a good situation. But points, I don't think matter here in the semis.
It's not.
You know,
it's not about the points though.
It's about the ease of winning the map, winning the round.
Psychological warfare. If you rush in and cap on this objective, that affects Blaze so much.
I think they rush in looking for kills, and then if they are alive, that you'll see, oh, we can cap as an option, because
agreed.
I think they're going to be looking for, I think obviously both squads looking for kills here, but I would be impressed if they went for a cap under this kind of situation. It is tied up, it is their map choice. They do have to do something to get a Marsoc round, so I'm looking at it more as what's easier, not more as what psychological damage it'll be. But you're right too. That'll definitely affect Blaze.
It might be easier though, as well.
Right. We'll see. We're going in. Round number 7 of map 1. We go from one fantastic series right into another great one. Semis are delivering today on the VR Master League. We'll see if Boss Fight can grab themselves a Marsoc round and take their map.
I'm seeing 3 people looking at tablets. This cap is coming. All that pre-fire is just a fake out. Boss Fight's going in. Weather balloons upstairs. They're in.
Wow.
They're capping. It's over. It's done.
Blaze.
Just like that. They've got 2 people capping.
In really bad defensive positioning. They're sending out Nako and Prefontaine to go for that aggression, and it does not pay off. And Blaze just give it up to Boss Fight, who get a nice cap inside objective building and take the map 1 5-3.
You know, I think that when that objective showed up in the tent, Boss Fight just jumped up and down with joy. That's their favorite objective.
I saw what Blaze was trying to do. We kind of tuned in for a second to Nauka, who was pushing up real hard through the playground area. They wanted to get that advanced position on the east, but yeah, they didn't stack 5 center, and Boss Fight sent 5 up the center. So a great play from them, and Blaze needs Trip over there calling shots for him. Maybe he'll be able to get him a map win.
We are going to quarantine.
We are. I wonder if Blaze can take this here. Both squads in the Global Beginners matchup took their maps, respectively. So they can very well do it and push it to map 3.
Which would be What would it be?
Bizarre. No, tanker.
Nope, man. Tanker. It has to be tanker. Or downfall. Boss fight does like downfall.
Wow, bird's eye predicting the future.
I don't know. Once you get up to these top tier teams, I don't really think it's not like this team is bad at a map. It's just which team is slightly better.
Which team is going to perform better on that map? You know, which one is going to be able to capitalize on the mistakes? I do agree with you. I think we're very much at that point with the semis where all the teams are good on all the maps. That's why they're in the semis. Yeah,
And Blaze has had to fight all the way to get here, right? I mean, this is...
It has been a long road for them. We'll see if they can keep it going and push it to map number 3 as we hop into map number 2 on Quarantine. Round 1, Blaze versus Boss Fight. Blaze kicking it off on Marsoc.
Because Blaze won the Challenger, right? So they're the Challenger, then the round robin.
No, G-Men
and
won
now
Challenger.
they're in the... G-Men won the Challenger. Blaze was already in.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got in at the tail end from what they were I think ranked 6th.
Okay.
So it did come down to like that last couple of games of the season for them, but they're definitely looking good. I expect them to put up a hard fight here on Quarantine, and they're getting that southeast spawn, not giving it away early, just looking for maybe any over-aggression from Boss Fight.
Yep, they're just hanging out and waiting. And Boss Fight's defense is pretty meta Boss Fight. You see Death in the gas station. He's always been there every time I've watched this. I think Legal's the most off meta play or spot that I've seen so far.
Whoa, I'm not sure what happened right there. Weather Balloon took some shots, but I don't even know who shot him.
Noman? In the wireframe? Was it sniping with his LMG?
It was Noman with that 12 times. Man, he almost had that shot on burning building.
And this angle that Weather Balloon's holding now down below towards the ambulance is so tight and so hard to see from the ambulance because of the black background.
I don't think he'll have eyes on Cryocell if he decides to cross the street. Do they have anybody watching this street, really? Not really.
Can Legal see down it? Nope, he can't. No.
I guess they,
Nobody's watching
they got
South
someone
Street.
on a roof there. Ooh, nearly goes down to shots from Not Ready, though. A real tight angle Not Ready's holding from underneath this blue car.
He's still on rooftop, still on rooftop.
Nalco also.
Now Nalco's up on the wing trying to get those rooftop guys. They got to get that pick.
It is important for them. He has the eyes on the street that they need to cross. Nice nade. Doesn't catch Cryo as he's prone. Maybe that hill coming into play there.
Oh man, that little hill. I would definitely be scared if I was Cryo and a nade went off.
And you know, they have all of Boss Fight locked into the south here, but Noman's made his way up to the hotel now and may have some decent angles into the defense on Rubble. I don't think he's going to be able to grab any defenders from there, though, but...
Can he hit UC Death in the gas station? I think he can. I mean, I'm over Death's shoulder.
Oh,
He's shooting at him.
He got him!
He takes him down!
Just in time for Nalco to push up, but Lego on the back end, fortunate enough to catch Nalco. Some great shots from Noman, opening up that point of entry. And the push here from Cryocell is coming out as he makes his way forward. Nice refrag from Weather. Ooh.
Noman picks up Weather Balloon, though. I've never seen Noman take a sniper.
He must have been practicing. Because I agree, I don't think I've seen him run that either. Scooby-Doo takes out Not Ready, who was trying to cross over towards the objective there. Now it is up to the 2 remaining for Blaze in a 2v3. They have Scorpio they have to deal with, and now Legal, who is going to get the res on UC Death, but that's a double kill for Prefontaine, and now Blaze are into a 2v2.
Excellent play by Prefontaine, picking up 2 there. Wait, where is the other? Ah, Scooby's at the white car on the north side. He's not going to be ready for this. Noman's going to come up behind him.
Oh, he's dropping back and advancing towards the objective. Yeah, he may be able to avoid Noman just barely. He may run out into him here.
He's being pretty loud with his call-outs.
Yeah. Fontaine looks like he may challenge Scorpio here at Burning.
Looking the wrong way. He sees Scooby. He takes down Scooby. Scorpio's running the corner.
No,
Noman in the backside. Oh my God.
Wow.
Sniping.
What a fantastic round from Noman there. Absolute MVP on this first round of Quarantine. Like really great shots, puts them up, and Blaze takes that early lead 1-0.
Wow. I mean, I know he's a good shot because I've seen him hit shots with an LMG, but with a sniper, man. That's
wow.
And the positioning, man.
Yeah.
You know, most snipers aren't going to be out and about in the field either. Like clutch positioning coming in.
All his shots were super long range too. Like he was right where he needed to be as a sniper for those kills to really maximize his 12 times and everything. Hard to do.
It is. I only use the 12x in pubs.
Don't have that confidence to bust it out in the...
Oh no. No. Look, I've been using the exact same gun for the entire season, okay?
All about preference. See how boss fight attack, but man, I mean, you want to talk about a good start on your map. Take the Marsoc round like that. Now you're going into a position where you can put a nice early lead, 2-0 on the boss fight. That's a good place to be. See if they can
What do we
capitalize.
have? No snipers out this time. Mirrored spawns from boss fight. It sounds like the Blaze offensive plan or defensive plan is to call him out and then pinch into him, and so a little bit aggressive. Alco's looking for that crater spawn.
Yeah, Noman called that out early. Prefontaine also eyes on over there. They're really not too keyed in over to the southeast here.
I think I see a head in the south. I'm not sure.
Noman sees Scooby's head, but he said he wasn't sure.
Where the rest of Blaze's defense is too. One way up north. He'll have to rotate appropriately. You can see him moving now. And then another, yeah, they're crashing down onto this offense with Nalco here, looking for a flank potentially.
Yeah, they're already behind enemy lines. This is... Man. They just have to time it right. If they let him get too far...
Yeah. Nako has to go now if he wants to make use of this. But Scooby's pretty trained on the flank.
UC Death also pretty trained on it, looking at the tank courtyard. No one picking up Legel.
Smokes are out. Nade
Frag
coming in.
out. Weather balloon reviving that. Nalco getting UC Death and Scooby-Doo picking him back up. Not ready, taking down 1, 2. Noman taking down another. Where's the last member of...
Scooby way in the back, and Cryo on the flank takes him out. And Blaze with a quick defensive round. 2 minutes. Push their lead 2-0 on the second map.
That aggressive defense paying off big time.
Yeah, that was awesome to see them try. I mean, they're riding the momentum there on that play. You know, they took that early win, so they feeling confident with that Marsoc round. They're going on a Volk, and they take that aggression straight back to boss fight and just do not let boss fight get an edge. Now we'll see what Blaze do on the offensive, and if they can kind of, I don't know, this is not an easy objective to attack. It is a vulnerable one, but you really have to have the right setup if you want to get close enough.
I think that if Noman's sniping again, I think that's going to play a lot in their favor because the defensive positions for this objective are pretty well known, and they have to cross a street to get to either the south or the north defensive positions. So maybe we'll see some early picks. I don't know. Have you ever seen a team stay all 5 in the center? All right, we are hopping into the next round.
See if boss fight toss out any defensive smokes.
Neither one of those, any of those. Okay, one made it across the curb.
Good smokes out. But the pre-fire is there, and Noman able to find Legel through the smoke. Weather Balloon gonna get that res. And Noman again taking down Legel. That LMG pre-fire.
Negative. No one made it. No one made it.
No members of boss fight making it across the south roads. We've got 2 on objective and 2 in the north.
It looks like I got one down. It looks like one down from
Is
that
Noman
pre-fire.
putting shots on a Scooby-Doo now? Through the center burning building? Is that...
No.
He's the last person that shot.
He was...
Oh, is it not ready?
I don't know what you're talking about. No one's just putting out suppressive
Scooby said
rounds
that
south.
he was shot. Cryo, super aggressive, way up at the building already with the rest of his team. Nalco has the sniper this time, and he's on the south dunes with Prefontaine getting around behind. Nalco putting shots out. Trying to pick up Scooby in the hotel. Prefontaine moving up behind the objective. Scorpio picking up Nalco.
Nice long range shot with the rifle there. At 12 times not paying off for Nalco. It does cost him his life, and now Blaze into a 4v4.
Prefontaine can see Weather Balloon, and he takes him down.
Got one down.
Oh,
on
how did
Jay.
Prefontaine get up there so
Death, too.
fast?
Still one up there though.
UC Death is standing in the. He's backlit in the bottom floor. Wonder if Prefontaine's gonna see him. Oh, UC Death is out and moving. Prefontaine picking up Scooby-Doo.
Cryo pushing in on objective. The trade with Scorpio opens up objective, but not before Noman kills UC Death. Rotating around to defend, and Blaze with the nice setup, force rotations, get the kills and push their lead 3-0.
This is entirely different from what we saw in the first round with the bulk trades. I mean, Blaze just running away with this map.
Yeah, they're looking a lot better here on Quarantine. Suburbia definitely the right choice for boss fight, obviously. We'll see if they make that right choice for this, what seems like third map that we're going to be going into.
I think Tanker is the right choice, though. I think, you know, the smaller, more confined map plus the night, it all plays in the boss fight's favor, I think. I don't have a lot of experience with these EU teams.
I don't think Blaze does either. You gotta remember that they haven't played against boss fight as much either.
Yeah, and I can't remember. I know there's a page somewhere that shows how much we've casted a map or a team, but I'm pretty sure that boss fight's in the lower end of that cast this season. Ah, here it is. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Where are you at? They've had 7 casted matches. That's a decent amount of game tape to go over.
Definitely is. They have the footage they need to prepare, and I'm sure that's why they picked Quarantine and why they're looking so good now. As we go into round number 4 of map 1, so far Blaze with a 3-0 lead. All they got to do is hold on to this defensive round, and they will take map number 2 from boss fight in dominating fashion.
I actually think Blaze has the advantage on game tape here. They've only been casted 4 times. So there's not a lot of information to go off for boss fight here.
We can't make it, yeah. There's no way, bad smoke. There's no coverage.
Blaze opting to not cross the south because the smokes did not give them the cover they need.
What Nalco is going to be doing here. He's dropped super far back. I wonder if he's going to try and cross or if he's just going to look for some picks here.
He does have that 4x. How far back can he go?
Oh no. He's really dropping back here, though, and I think he's just going to really be a objective spoiler. As long as nobody spots him, he has a great line of sight onto the OBJ.
It's fucking really hard. I can't.
Yeah, that's a great spot. I don't think I've ever seen it used.
Sliver.
If you've never seen it before in play, then you can't be ready for it, right?
Suppose. Prefontaine putting some shots out to the shield in the south.
He's at that rock.
Interesting to see a shield being brought out here on Quarantine.
Also, just a shield by itself. I mean, he doesn't have a shooter backing him up. Oh, there he is.
Boss fight making their way up along the south here. Legal suppressive fire to get where he is. He'll have to cross out. And he can't use this sand dune for cover. There's a wall there blocking him from going behind that sand dune, so he's going to have to crawl out in the open if he wants to make his way up there.
Is he out of ammo?
Who?
Legal.
I'm unsure. I'm watching
He's-
Weather Balloon pushing up hard here on the east.
Lego had to use a
Watching Weather
needle.
Balloon push up hard here on the east.
He can't put. There's no way he can push this without his supporting shooter, right? I mean, that's just crazy.
He's going for those kills, trying to land the shots. He does find Prefontaine with the pistol shots.
I got him behind the rock.
Wow. He steps out a little bit further though. Naoko's gonna be ready with his 4x.
There's two guys, one in the crater, one in the
He
crater.
hasn't managed to confirm that. He does get a call out for one in crater, so they do have that info. You can see Kev starting to make his way over here as well.
One objective and crater.
Here he goes. He's gonna peek up. Is Naoko gonna see him? Oh,
Not Kev.
not high enough yet.
Inside the objective.
He's basically their spotter. Able to peek up over this ledge, ID where everyone is defending. They know one's in crater, two on objective. They just don't know where Naoko is.
He's laying down inside the objective.
Lego making his way up with the rest of UC Death, Scooby-Doo, and the boss fight squad. I think they're going to go for a cap here on objective as the smokes are starting to come out. Here they go. Scooby, Death, and Scorpio. They realize their smokes end a little bit short, and now they rotate around. They're inside here. They've got one. Naoko not finding any kills, not doing anything back there. Scorpio's inside objective. He's here, and they could easily get two. Naoko, actually Noman rather, taking up Scorpio. UC Death and Scooby-Doo getting close. Scooby goes down on a trade to Naoko, and now it's all up to the shield user Weather and UC Death on objective. And UC Death
Trade!
puts boss fight up, and they tie it. They get a kill round. Sorry, not a cap. They're on the board now, finally, 3-1. Man, they were so close to objective. I didn't know what was going to happen there for a while.
And Scooby was calling out for a res.
That was a great shot, though, down onto Crater. Real risky to take that peek, but it does pay off. They do get the kills. I think Weather Balloon almost got, like, trapped up there. With that shield, he should have been crashing down towards objective, trying to enter in a code, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Sending the shield by itself is just a risky play, right? Because he has to have the enemy in front of him. And when you're going towards an objective, they're not all going to be in one
They
spot.
shouldn't have had Naoko. I guess, like, he was doing great. He was great for identifying, not Naoko, sorry, who was it over there? Weather. He was great for identifying where they were defending from that location with the shield, but he would have been much better utilized on that forward-facing push. You know, they may have been able to actually have him sit there with that shield, defend those defenders who had straight lines of sight onto objective.
Yeah, definitely.
A close one either way. Boss fight getting on the board on Quarantine, and we'll see if Blaze can continue dominating on Marsoc as they go into round number 5 of map 2.
Blaze having the quick spawn. And they only need 1 point.
Right. Here, Noman there. They want to keep this a stealth spawn. No one's going to drop back and look for those sniper kills that he was landing earlier today.
He might have a chance because Weather Balloon's going up into the center burning. It's not stealth anymore. He's putting shots on the Weather Balloon. Oh, he's so close.
Yeah, he's in burst.
Two maybe.
That should give away their spawn. You can see now Weather keyed in over to that southeast area, trying to get that tight angle in towards ambulance. And I think even those silent shots from Noman gave away their spawn, and you can kind of see the rest of the defenders lining up accordingly.
Yeah, the coverage on objective is not on objective, but crossing objective, you know, overlapping fields of fire. Scooby-Doo picking up Prefontaine.
One down blue car, one down blue
Scooby,
car.
is that Scooby on the roof?
Yeah, almost got tagged by Noman as well, who put some shots onto him but couldn't land them. A little bit of a trade over there on the south between Nauko and Scorpio. Scooby still getting shot here by Noman, who's looking for that angle on him but can't quite get it. Does finally find Scooby.
Roof it down.
And that is a key pickup for Blaze. They need that rooftop down, especially if they want to have this one cross the street.
Into a 3v3 now. Blaze forcing Boss Fight to rotate because they've taken down their south defender. UC Death is now in the gas station.
See Cryocell looking for an angle onto Weather here, but Weather is just not peeking up high enough. He's barely squeaking his head up over there to take the look out there. Suspect now he may stay tucked in here guarding ambulance.
Not ready using these windows on this building to peek through towards center burning. But if I remember right, you can't shoot through these.
I think that is correct. Still can see through him though, so he's trying to get that vision. They really want to ID if there's one still in that burning building.
Oh, he's trying to shoot through him. Three minutes left.
Enemy on the south wing. Enemy on the south wing.
There it is, the call out, Green Village Garage. Noman putting shots onto him.
Yeah, Lego's really stuck in there. Weather balloon getting smoked. They tried to airburst him there, couldn't quite do it.
That green smoke looks like it's good. Weather balloon picking up Cryocell though.
Man, that really tight angle he was holding pays off, and he denies ambulance. But yeah, you're right. The smokes are in decent spots. UC Death is pushing up and getting aggressive. Maybe catch out. Not ready. Not ready.
Oh! In the smoke. It's all up to Noman now.
Boss Fighter mounting their comeback here. See what Noman can do. He's definitely landed a couple of good shots today so far. Now he's in a bit of the closer quarters.
He's gonna go find a body to scavenge. There's no one over here. Yes, there is. Where's he at? Yeah, he's gonna go for that SA-80 on the ambulance. But that might get him shot. Weather balloon still holding that tight angle. Super tight angle.
A minute 15 left for Noman.
Noman saying he regrets taking a 12X. Should have grabbed a gun.
Does manage to get to the middle courtyard.
Weather balloon's gonna see him. Weather balloon takes him out and boss fight goes up another point.
They're hanging in there on map 1. They do not want to let Blaze away with a 4-0 or 4-1. Map 1.
Map 2.
Is this map 2? No, this is map 1.
We already played Suburbia.
Oh my gosh, I forgot we played Suburbia. It's been so fast.
Now,
Yeah, you're right. I was looking towards
think-
map 3. I just got totally blinded by the 3-0 lead there. I wonder if Blaze got blinded as well. Maybe they're already looking towards map 3, already thinking about it, and they got to stay focused here because boss fight are coming back. I don't know if they get another fast spawn here. They might make a good attempt on objective.
I think if boss fight gets the north spawn on this one, that they might have a pretty decent chance because that gives you the ability to just cross the street and cap on either side of that objective.
Very true. Man, I totally forgot it was map 2. Blacked out. Either way, we appreciate y'all tuning in. If you want to get involved in the Master League, head on over to vrmasterleague.com/onward, where you can register a team, follow the Twitter, the Twitch links, get involved in the Discord. It's a good time to get into competitive Onward. There is a lot of teams, new teams joining, new teams recruiting. You gotta get the eyes peeled and get involved. You could be getting casted right here in the semifinals one day.
How Blaze on the defense only needs to secure the point to take this map. No caps. Mirrored spawns from boss fight. Is Blaze going to be out of position for this south spawn?
See how they line up. Cryocell going for an early nade toss just to make sure if they were pushing out here early that it...
2.
Man, those would have been great if boss fight actually pushed out from that spawn.
But they did shoot, so they know that they're south. Wow, Cryo tucked in. That's so tight.
We're watching South Cross.
He really trusts that locker.
Shield over there by ambulance.
Yeah, they know they're over in the south, and I wonder if Blaze will do a similar defense where they kind of wrap around
It's fire, it's on the backside of ambulance.
boss fight here. Because Naoko is in a position where he can come up from the middle weather balloon with a nade onto Cryocell, who was getting super aggressive.
On the counter nade missing.
Finally.
There's the confirmation on Cryo.
Yeah, I was going to say, he didn't confirm him there the first time. Finally picks him up. We'll see if Prefontaine will do anything about it. I don't think he has the angle into ambulance. He needs to take that same angle that weather balloon was taken earlier in the stairs.
I don't know if that shield made it fast or not.
Naoko on the flank. He's in tank courtyard now.
But look at
Not seeing anybody though.
look at a boss fight. They're definitely staying back a little bit more, kind of waiting for this to happen.
And Noman's position here in the pit.
Bit of more of a long con. He'll be waiting quite a while till anybody runs out there. So it looks like boss fighter slow playing this as Naoko now gets in real aggressive. Does trade.
Oh!
I traded. They're coming on tank. They're right behind me on tank. They're behind the post office wall. Post office and ambulance wall.
And I wonder if Naoko down here can see Scooby making these moves on the other side of the wall.
Well, he called him out.
They're trying to cross the street.
Apparently, that's the post office.
Unreal. Prefontaine holding the angle here, trying to catch Scooby-Doo making this cross in the smoke. Will he put shots through the smoke, though? He doesn't really sense it moving. Scooby's across.
I was gonna say, I don't think he noticed that the smoke was moving on its own.
Scooby's across, and then he drops back into safety.
Only one member of boss fight down so far.
This is definitely a slow play here from Boss Fight.
Scorpio's looking for not ready here on the south side. Just a little too slow. His head was showing, but he's gone now. And Boss Fight using all the time they have available, making those nerves work on Blaze. They know they need this point.
Very beginners-esque strategy here. Very EU strategy here from Boss Fight. Oh, and Prefontaine, I think he took those shots through the wall. Also able to find Lego on an amazing angle. That's a great double for him. Now Weathered. Rotating here. Can't get the res. The res is way over there on Scooby.
Three members of Blaze up. Nice smoke cover Scorpio there. That is going to force some rotations.
Scorpio looking through the windows as well to see if he can spot anybody.
Noman still trained down the street from the pit. Prefontaine getting a little nervous and rushing. Now tucked in behind green car. $55 seconds left.
I think Weather's trying to make his way over here to pick up Scooby.
I don't think he has time for that.
Yeah, I think
The res.
he did just
Is he going
realize his time as he was slow crawling his way over here.
How we doing on time? 30 seconds.
30.
Oh, they spark.
I don't think they're going to be ready for for Noman here.
Yeah, that is the big question. He's posted up real well. Prefontaine super exposed, goes down to Scooby-Doo. Noman finds
Shield
one,
goes down.
Gets two, and a huge double for Noman there. All leads it up to Scorpio, who gets picked off by Not Ready, and Blaze take map 2, 4-2.
Woo! Real close there.
And I don't think you could ask for a better semifinals today. We've had both series come down to the third map, and they have been excellent series. A great back and forth on both maps for Blaze and Boss Fight, and now we're going to map 3, the decider.
Can we talk about how Noman is 10-2 on
Unreal,
this
man.
map? Those are some. Putting up double digits is impressive, but putting up double digits in the semifinals is very impressive.
Wow. Now we await the third map. It does, I'm going to guess, Downfall. The bans are Bazaar and Cargo. Subway's off the table, as well as Snow Peak, so comes down to Downfall or Bazaar, and it is going to be Downfall for map number 3, picked by Boss Fight.
Yeah. Downfall being one of those open maps, though, I don't really know if that favors Boss Fight now, right? I mean, they've been winning on smaller maps. Noman sniping has been doing a ton of work. We'll see if he takes a sniper in this one as well. But I feel like they should have just, I don't know. I guess they don't want to give away. They don't want to play something out of the norm and give away this last map, because this is the decider for who goes to the finals. And right now it's tied 1-1. But on the other hand, like, Downfall's just a hard map. I mean, there's no easy way to approach most of these objectives. You're going to be looking at long picks, slow rotations. I mean, we'll see, but I'm not too confident that Boss Fight can take this map. I think Blaze has it. We are going to be hopping in now with the helicopter bungalow objective. Boss Fight on defense and Blaze on offense. Blaze spawning in the northeast. Going to be a quick kick coming out from, is it Noman? Who is that? Nalco. Nalco's already up on this wall, ready to get these shots when anyone crosses. He doesn't see anybody and he rotates away.
Yep, center roof is the very, very top. Very, very top.
Calls one out in center hotel.
Yeah, shots from Nalco is going to give away their spawn, so now they know that they are up in this northeast area.
Call out from Blaze for brothel downstairs, but is an incorrect call out, Mr. Noman. You are docked 10 caster points.
Now he's shooting.
Noman does have his trusty sniper rifle now, 12x. Looking for that top floor. Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
Those tracer rounds so close.
Yeah, they are, and Scooby-Doo's just kind of causing some drawing aggro, really. He's got 3 members of Blaze trained in on him, and he has got finally took a shot on the hand.
Scorpio tells him, watch out. He is blind firing this. They're hitting his hands. It's a pretty impressive shot.
Yeah, it is.
And they've got him circled, so he can't really back out of his position now. I mean, they've got people in Marsoc, Arsenic's Rocks, they've got people in the North Hotel.
North Hotel, Marsoc Twin.
It's great for callouts, but if you can't do anything about the callouts, I don't know if that's going to help you.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit before we really get down to it here as Blaze slowly work their way up closer to objective. They got about 3.5 left, 3:15. I think the pre-fire and the shots onto the rooftop are going to stop as they start to make their way up. And look at this, Not Ready and Nalco or Noman are crashing in on the east side.
Yeah, no one is looking for them.
Do they even know that there's people north? Weather Balloon's not over here. Lego isn't really watching.
Noman should be seeing Lego here any second now. He's checking the walls.
I think he's going to have to go pretty far.
Well, Not Ready sees him. Now Noman is super exposed and Weather Balloon's looking back this way. Oh, he just barely misses Noman.
Ooh.
Prefontaine picks up Lego in the back there. A nade comes out. Noman has to get behind the wall. He survives, but Weather Balloon picks him up. And then a rush from Nalco takes down Weather Balloon.
Just like that, it's all to the 3 remaining of Boss Fight. You have Scooby-Doo on the top trying to deny the North. UC Death finds one. Scooby finds another, and North has been shut down. Now it's all up to the remaining 2 in the South. Cryo, who's in the middle, really, and Prefontaine.
Noman is out of their comm range, so they can't hear him giving all these callouts, though. So he is going to be somewhat useful. They know that UC Death is in that bungalow there. Cryo's position is super exposed. Prefontaine downing himself after being shot.
A minute 20 left for Cryo to make his way quite a good distance. I wonder if they have the lines of sight here. Scorpio is watching objective. But if...
I don't think they know that he's here, though.
Yeah, they just don't have the vision. Don't have the eyes here. Scooby's not going to check. But Cryo's running out of time. 53 seconds left. Finally, you see Death peeks out the window and spots them out in the middle of the open. And it's not going to come down to the wire as Boss Fight take the early lead 1-0.
Yeah, Noman getting really close with that 12x, kind of defeating the purpose of taking a sniper rifle. I mean, he was the front man on that push on the north side.
It's good for, you know, the distance, for getting those picks that you want, but with a team like, or with a defense rather, like that, it just doesn't pay off because, yeah, the only time you're going to be able to get shots is close quarters, and you're not going to land them with a 12 time. Boss Fight and beginners, or Blaze and beginners. That's what our finals are going to come down to in the Master League. Blaze definitely proving that they are a strong team here today. Putting up some good rounds on Suburbia and taking the second map. The Boss Fight also just being Boss Fight, being a top EU team. They're looking really good today as well. Not making it easy for Blaze, and we'll see if we have the Volk trading happening here in this final map. As we dive into round 2 of that.
Volk trading would not be on Blaze's side.
Blazers. Clap, 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 clap. I want to hear claps in the chat. Clap that ass in the chat.
You know, I think every spawn has been a mirrored spawn this entire series. Early shots coming out, picking up one, not ready, going down.
One is down, the shield's up.
Wow,
there.
and they managed to confirm him, so no res available. It's one
He's still in the
insta-kill.
corner of it. He's still outside.
Taking long shots at that shield.
I'm double tapping to try to kill him so he doesn't res him. He's still there. He hasn't res him yet. He's in North Hotel though. Shield North Hotel.
Where did the other members of Blaze go? We've got Prefontaine now over at the lower dumpster building. And who is that? Who is all the way on the flank? Nauko up behind Marsoc Twins. Oh, this is going to put some damage on. He should be able to see Scooby-Doo any second now. Scooby doesn't even have his gun up. He's just hanging out in that church.
I don't know if he's going to look into that church, though.
I think Nauko just saw Leggle. There he takes him down. Nauko taking down one on the flank. Now Scooby has his gun up.
Yeah. A little more nervous of the potential of getting hit in the back. Nauko does take those shots and drops off, and Boss Fight down to 3. Blaze looking to answer back strong on their bulk round of their own.
Boss Fight using Weather Balloon like a spotter, putting him up in the top floor of North Hotel with a shield, which makes his entire body protected, and he just runs around and people shoot at him. Not going to be any good, though, if he's the last man standing.
Does have a rifle and shield, though, so he is somewhat of a threat.
UC Death is trained in on the Marsoc twins, trying to find that flanker. I need a pie map.
Wants that better resolution to see farther. Quite needed as nobody's peeking that hilltop, but he doesn't know that. Alco is there, but he's not really checking, and now Scooby's proning his way up the middle of the map.
Yeah, Prefontaine is looking towards APC, though. You just can't see him because he's behind that little hump there. And Noman also in the center hotel looking towards APC. So we'll see how far Scooby makes it before someone sees him.
The wall.
Yeah, but now he has to worry about Nalco on his backside. I mean, moving up without taking out that flanker is a pretty aggressive play. So tense.
I know. Boss fight are with only 3 alive. The UI is showing 4, but accurate. Now know
Scooby
where,
giving his position away.
yeah. Shots coming out onto weather. The balloon is going to be able to make it over here on the east, down from that. Sorry, the north. Nalco does find Scooby, and UC Death putting some shots onto that rooftop as they get pulled down to 2 left alive for boss fight. UC Death getting suppressed. Meanwhile, Nalco pushed up pretty aggressively, almost caught the shield user rotating north.
He's looking for the person in the red truck, but he can't find him. Oh, and he survives those shots.
Bit of a trade, meanwhile, between the shield user and Not Ready. Not Ready slowly advances forward, trying to land some flick shots. Does tag one onto Not Ready as he moves. And back to the trade with UC Death. As he does get Noman on the rooftop, surprisingly. Not Nalco, who was the one that was shooting at him earlier. And now 38 seconds left. The push coming in from the shield. Definitely the closest one to objective. Does he know he only has 30 seconds? He goes up into this 2-story looking for kills.
Prefontaine gets Noman back up. They have 2 people, or 1 person on top of the center hotel. Nalco picking up UC Death, and it's all up to Weather Balloon with his shield now.
18 seconds.
18 seconds. And 5 members of Blaze still standing.
Definitely going to be tough for Weather Balloon here. Not Ready. Charging in, looking for that kill. 5 seconds left. I don't think, no matter what happens here, Weather Balloon is going to be able to make it out here. And Blaze going to take that Volk round and push their, tie things up 1-1. And I think that's like one of the first rounds. I think that's the first round we've come down to the time limit.
Yeah, we don't see that happen very often at these high-end matchups.
I think that's what we should honestly be expecting out of this final downfall map, though, because both squads don't want to risk it. Don't want to throw themselves out into positions where they could die. Although Nalco was getting pretty aggressive, did find 4 kills. Has found 4 kills, rather, in the last 2 rounds. Got a couple there on that flank.
I don't know if he would have been as aggressive if he didn't still have 5 people up.
Right. But he was so far away that, you know, even if they had lost on the objective, he was really far over there.
But that's Blaze's playstyle.
Yep, it is.
It's worked out for him so far.
Yes, indeed.
Boss Fight has swapped out somebody. Mad Scientist is now in. So I'm trying to think who was swapped out.
I'm sure the audience will tell us. As we hop into the next round, round 3 of map number 3. Gonna be some long spawns here.
Boss Fight gonna take up the sniper perch in the white tower. They make it, but just barely.
Shots just trailing Weather Balloon there as he gets up into that White House.
That's such a hard spot to take this objective from.
It really is. Especially if you let yourself get known like this early.
I don't think we sent anyone towards
Lego getting ready to peek on Arsenic's rocks, looking for that flanker. Ryo just coming across the open. I mean, no cover, no nothing, running towards Martok.
Charging up this hill here. Checking pad. Lego is in such a great spot. He could easily find 2 if he peeks up over.
Lego here's the call out. There's the peek.
One down east.
Interesting he didn't take shots at Prefontaine. I think he had seen him.
It's another one. Noman now crossing the crater. Mad Scientist downing, not ready. Lego picking up Noman. Prefontaine right here, just can't see Lego.
2 down east.
Not looking good for Blaze.
No, it's not. They're now in a 2v5. Haven't found a single boss fight defender, although Prefontaine had an opportunity there to tag. Lego doesn't get him, and Lego peeks back up, tags Prefontaine. Now it's only 1 left alive on Blaze. Malco might make it 2 here pretty soon once he gets the res on the not ready.
Mate, I don't have tracking. Sorry. Here.
I bet it's a 2v5.
Yeah, he's a basement of OBJ building. Or not OBJ building.
Wow. What a patient shot there from Naukau. Finds Scooby's head peeking up on the rooftop. A really nice start to what could be a Blaze comeback as they make it 2v4.
Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. Just getting those easy long shots with your sniper. Wait, he doesn't have a sniper, does he? Well, he
No,
does
he doesn't.
not. Oh, if he gets too close to this fire.
Just come out of that tower.
Well, he's up there. He made it to middle house. Missed some shots onto that rotation out of the white building. Could have definitely had a nice pickup there and doesn't find UC death. And he will die for that. Now it's all up to not ready in the 1v4.
I mean, he is set up on the good approach for this objective. He's got center hotel between him and the enemy. But Lego and the Marsoc twins finds him and takes him down.
Nice shot from Lego. Grabs boss fight their Volk round, and the trades continue. And if it does go this way, you're right. It's not going to go in the favor of Blaze. It'll go in the favor of Boss Fight. Really getting down into the back and forth here. I can't believe we've gone through 2 series today. It feels like, I don't know, simultaneously like we've casted more and less games than that.
The pacing on all of these maps is just so different.
Yeah, you're right. It goes from one map being a blistering quick one, 4-1, to a close 4-2, and then 3-5, and it's just... You're right, it has been very back and forth. 2 series in a row. And 2 good ones at that, so... Now we're getting down to that point where teams are taking that full minute and a half. Hash out strategies, make sure everybody's focused, locked in, and paying attention. So this is it. Loser here gets dropped out. They're not going to the VR Master League Finals. They're not facing off against beginners.
Well, this is also the, like, out of all the maps, this is the map that uses the most strategy, right? You can't just run out in Downfall and...
Very true.
Are they going to be ready for this quick spawn behind the Marsoc twins?
Doesn't seem like it. Scooby-Doo grabbing Naukao. Noman here is advancing fairly quickly, but I don't know if he'll be ready for that far rotation of those 2 up on the hill.
And there is one member of Boss Fight that is rotated towards the north and is probably going to end up doing some damage by just sneaking in and picking people off.
Yeah, he's making his way over there. Not ready in Prefontaine. Meanwhile, really drawn to this east side here.
You know, there's no one watching Mad Scientist's approach.
Yeah, I know. They have everybody focused up on that east side.
A good little sneaky cap from Boss Fight. Seal the map right here.
Ooh, it could. Noman was trying to go for a sneak of his own, but it was denied by UC Death. Cryo with a great refrag as he was trying to confirm Noman there. Good callouts from Noman leading to that kill, and we'll see if Cryo peeks again because he could get picked off. Actually, I don't think they have an angle. It's windows denying vision from that hilltop.
Weather up on the South Hills with his shield just calling out people, being a distraction like usual. Mad Scientist is walking in through the village.
.330 left.
I wonder if Noman is close enough to hear any of the callouts from Weather Balloon and Leggle. If they talk to the Mad Scientist. I don't think he is. He's pretty far away.
Yeah, they're super far. Could probably hear whoever's coming for this res onto UC Death, though.
Yeah, but he's protected. Scooby's gonna get this no problem.
Finally confirming no man. Took him a lot of effort. Took him suppressive fire onto Cryo. And then a 2-man push there to get it, but they got him. Now only 3 left alive for Blaze. Smoke's coming out, drawing Not Ready's attention to the north.
Yes.
Yep, I don't know if I would have thrown anything. I don't think I would have given my position away. And just crept up along that road, the wall. Stayed low and stayed eyes trained on that window. And he's not even using the smoke to move. He's just using it as a distraction and still just kind of waiting.
Prefontaine on the bottom floor there takes some shots out to a rotator. Looks like it was Weatherbloom with the shield trying to come around. He's going to try and push up into this White House. Actually, a nade nicely tossed right into the face of Cryo. Insta kills him, and now it is up to the 2 defenders on objective. 1 bottom story, 1 top. The 1 top's defending the actual objective, and Prefontaine making sure nobody caps inside. So if one of these guys goes down, they're super vulnerable to objective cap. And that's the series right there. Boss Fight can take this. They have to be looking for cap here.
Yeah, Blaze has to be aware of that.
Oh my gosh, they had Not Ready. Has to go into full panic mode here. He does catch Scooby-Doo with the pad out, but UC Death's here is on the corner. He could pad out, crawl up to the objective, and punch it in. He's got a minute left. He's got the time. Boss Fight could be taking this. They could be moving on to the finals.
He's doing it. He's creeping up there. No one's looking.
This is the
Not
cap.
Ready looks at the corner.
UC Death able to punch it in right here on the corner, and Not Ready can't spot him. Boss Fight gonna take map number 3.
Oh, Not Ready. Check the corner, and he didn't see him. UC Death having all the time in the world to type this code in. It's not working apparently. He just did a a what motion with his hand. He keeps typing it in.
What is happening? He's got 25 seconds. Is this a bug? Is this a cap bug for them? Seriously right now, Boss Fight? The prep for the map win and they can't get it? UC Death finally. That's the longest cap in VR Master League history. But Boss Fight take the 3rd map 4-1 and the series and go on to the finals to face off against beginners. It's an EU finals, people.
It is an EU finals, and I want somebody to clip that. I want to know how long that cap took.
Holy cow.
If it doesn't fit in a clip, make a highlight.
What a lack of defense there to not have anybody in dumpster building guarding that specific thing from happening. They just forgot that that was a possibility, it seemed like, in Boss Fight, capitalizing on mistakes and coming out the victors. 11-8 is the total scoreline. They take maps number 1 and 3 to be our semifinals champions.
And that's the Hoochie cap in the weekly clip, right?
It is.
He just kind of prones up there. Yeah, that's Boss Fight.
That is a textbook Boss Fight maneuver. Oh, man. Oh, boy, they've seen that clip a lot, too. We've played that often, so they should be well aware of that possibility. But what a great way to end this weekend semifinals. An absolute awesome pair of series between beginners and Globochem and Boss Fight and Blaze. A great NA versus EU matchup all around on the semis, and EU coming out ahead. It's an EU finals, people.
Yeah, that is not what I expected.
Not what I expected
had my money
either.
on Team USA.
Based off how people have been playing, I was not expecting Boss Fight to play this well today, but they looked great. They looked disciplined. I think they're going to give beginners hopefully a hard time in the finals. But you were right, historically beginners have won, so it'll be interesting to see if Boss Fight can break it out. That'll be next Saturday, so make sure to tune into that. Trip, do you have any final thoughts for the series?
I do not. I got nothing after that cap, man.
It really was an unreal way to take map number 3. I'm a bit stunned myself, and I think we're going to sign off with that. If you want to get involved in the VR Master League, well, you've missed this whole season. Really, the whole season. It's now just the finals. So, get in on the next one. Go join a team, sign up for one, join the Discord. Follow the Twitter, follow all the Twitch channels, because once things really get going next season, you're going to want to be watching all the Onward you possibly can. And we'll keep delivering it. There's more of this coming up on Saturday, like we said, the finals between beginners and boss fight. See who is crowned the VR Master League champion and who will be taking a trip to ESL for the finals. That's going to be it from myself, NightFiree with 2 E's, and my co-caster, Triple Nipple. We thank you guys for joining us, and we will see you next weekend with more action.
Night, everybody.